Sorry guys, I am here. It's just gonna take me an extra minute. 1 second. Okay, I'm here. Sorry, I had to double check on a friend of mine. You guys can hop in right here. Oh, that's a good start. Okay, so where the heck were we? Oh. I actually completely went to the wrong area. That's very smart of me. I should have gone to the correct area. It always seemed kind of weird that some of the level placements are all over the place. Because they got one level over there, and then the next level's off on another side of the overworld, and then the next world after that's over here. Okay. So now I need to remember where exactly I was. Remember I had Saberman over off in need of help. So we'll go do that then, I guess. Hey guys, how you doing? She's in the lost. I keep trying to use Kazooie to move faster, and I keep forgetting. Oh no, I haven't got her with me. You know what I can do? I can do this shit. Oh, go away. Now, this is kind of the problem with restarting a stream like a week later after you've already been playing it last. Because now I don't remember exactly where I am. I remember that I got Saberman over here, and that's about it. And I rang the wrong one. That's alright. We can do this. This is an excellent start. Wait, what? Hold on. What the heck is going on here? What? Oh. Okay. I'm not being very smart right now. But that's kind of par for the course for me. Okay, now either we lay on this guy, or we hit him with fire eggs, I think. It must be fire eggs. There you go. So there was actually a little tiny itty bitty bit of sense to me splitting them up, just not that early, I guess. Also, it would have just been a lot easier if I had teleported to the correct warp pad instead of taking the long way. Sorry, one sec. Sorry, I'm still double checking on that friend of mine. Because it kind of leaves me sort of split, because I need to focus on this, but I also don't want to leave them. So it kind of leaves me a bit split, that's all. I really feel like when you've got something in the backpack, it should do more damage, considering there's considerably more weight to it. I'm literally hitting that abominable snowman with an entire human. Oh, wait, what? Right. I really feel like that shouldn't be labeled as Mumbo, because Mumbo's all the way over there. Anyway, it doesn't matter. We're almost there. But like I said, I actually literally haven't played this since the last stream. Which, I mean, it's okay if I stream regularly, but when I have to take a little break because of work and stuff... And I think that's all there is to do with him. I think he just goes in the tent and goes to sleep. And I'm stealing his lunch. Now I know that he is a character in another Rare game, but I don't believe I played it, so I don't get any references that they're supposed to have been made. I have that. Do I have? No, I don't. There's one. Oh, okay. Hold on. I remember somewhere else. I remember something else that I was doing. I was going to go get that ability for Banjo. And I remember I got my ass knocked off. Like I almost did just then. Shit. Stop spitting shit at me, you. I see you down there. Whoa, shit. Crap, you caught me not paying attention. So I believe that that should be... yeah, this. So, this is not quite invulnerability, but it's kind of like invulnerability. It basically allows him to survive in certain atmospheres, but it doesn't make him immune to regular damage, I think. Like, it makes him immune to environmental damage, I guess, technically, sort of. Trying to explain it in a way that sort of makes sense. Like, I don't think, for example... Whoop, hello. Like, for example, I don't think he's invulnerable to this. He is, he totally is. I can just wander around in the lava now because I'm in a goddamn backpack. That makes sense. If I happen to let go of the left trigger, though, he will be severely burned. Now, the main reason we want this is for that shit down there. Nope, not that one. This one. Yeah, I probably wouldn't recommend that, Cinnabear. It's probably not a good idea. What the heck? That should have been... I hate these guys that come in out of nowhere. I suppose that's the point. Holy crap, you goddamn asshole. I'm not getting killed by you. I will flee if I have to. So yeah, those guys are assholes. And I don't remember my abilities. too, you asshole. I'm just gonna go back to calling things assholes, because I was doing that all of last stream when I was in Grunty's Industries. Fuck you! That's all I have to say to you. Now... Yeah, there we go. Yeah, see? Huh. I don't know why it kicked him out then. Probably because I entered the top, so it assumed that I tried to swim. I was trying to swim. Oh, you big goddamn whiners. You said the water's icy cold, and now you're gonna whine that it's gonna be too hot. Just let me put it in there and then just wait 20 minutes. No, leave me alone. Go away. Alright, so to fix that. Oh! Right. I just remembered. Okay. Alright then. See, that's probably one of the biggest pain in the asses about this game, is that you'll try to do one thing, you'll find out, oh, I can't do it right now, I have to do this other thing, this other level, so I have to leave and come back. Alright, anyway. We will deal. We will deal with it. Also, even for educational reasons, I can't really recommend going and jumping in lava. Especially since afterwards you'll probably say, hey, this guy on Twitch recommended it. He said that you should do this shit, and I did it, and he's to blame. Would you even be able to find a backpack large enough to fit yourself into? Okay, so we're a snowball. Which sounds wonderful when we're on the snowy side, because when we roll around in the snow, we get larger and our health goes up. You'll notice that our health bar is completely connected to how large we are. So the larger we are, the more health we have. The smaller we are, the less health we have. However, being too big can definitely be an issue, because it means that we can't fit into certain areas. But also being too small means that there are certain things that we also can't do. And it's basically just a matter of figuring out which ones are which. Like, I remember that there's a Jinjo that we can get over in this sort of direction. It's over here, I think. Yep, there it is. I think it's supposed to be this. Is it not this? I'm gonna get there eventually. Alright, I guess it's probably the speedy shoes then. Wherever they are. God dang it. Now, hopefully I remember, because I don't necessarily know if I do remember. I think I just killed myself. Because basically what we need to do is we need to get all the way around there and into here without losing any of our size, because we need to make it all the way around to here and push down on this button. The only way to push down on that switch is to be at maximum size, which means we need to speed through the fireside, because I think it's for every 3 seconds or so that we spend. Oh, crap. And without falling in anywhere. So I think it's every 3 seconds, 4 seconds that we spend on the fireside as a snowball, we lose health. We don't even have to touch anything, and we lose health. And I think we need to be at maximum size, which means it needs to be a flawless trip. Also, I don't know why those guys are seeing a giant fireball and thinking, you know what, I need to attack that shit. Dang it! I don't know if that's enough. I lost 1 bit of size. Is that enough? I don't think it is. Nope, it's not. So I need to be at maximum size. Excuse me. I'm glad I had the awareness to look away from the mic at least. No, don't get stuck. Dang it. Come on. That won't do. The only other thing I can think of is not going through those guys' hands. Probably not a good idea to fall in the lava either. Ugh. I'm sure that's the path that we're supposed to take here. You're positive. Ah, crap. No. That's not what this episode is about. It's not about me teaching you bad things that are gonna get you killed and have angry parents yelling at me for getting their kids injured. This is about me doing stupid stuff and you sitting there and laughing at me. Oh, what? Dang it! Sorry. No. Get out of the fireside. Stop falling in the lava. I remember getting through this so much easier. You die, you die. I'll land on you. I really hope this isn't gonna take 10 million tries. I definitely think it will, but... Huh. Wait a minute. did something different. And I got closer. Dang it, you goddamn asshole of a challenge. See, I very nearly died. Cinnabar, didn't you say it was snowing over where you are? I feel like that's a cop-out. Also, I probably shouldn't be encouraging this, but I am for whatever reason. Oh, come on, I'm so close that time. Because you'll notice that there's no snow up here, so I can't make use of it. And there's no way for me to get down there, pick up some snow, and come back up again. I literally have to go through the fireside and not lose any size. Because this game is an asshole. Come on! I was so close. I don't remember the actual route, though. I'm fairly certain it's that one, though, because there's only 2 pathways to and from, and this is the only one that the snowball can access. Oh, come on! I'm just screwing up over and over again. You two are figuring out imaginative ways to kill yourselves. It's not good. You shouldn't be contemplating stuff like this. Ah, really? Okay, well, that's me dead, I think. Yep. I get obliterated. There's nothing left. There's not even a corpse. It's kind of sick. This game's kind of sick-minded. But thankfully, due to video game rules, this game actually seems to acknowledge the fact that you have infinite lives. I don't know how to do this. What could take? What is this? It takes me down to death, anyway. Yeah, now I'm gonna die again. How many lives do I have? Oh wait, I think this game actually did away with the whole lives thing. Now that I think about it. So you have infinite lives. So as far as this game's concerned, Banjo-Kazooie are canonically immortal. Oh. Oh. Guys. Guys. Guys, did you... Guys. I was an idiot again. I don't know why I was so certain that it was... that you were meant to get through without losing any health. I could have sworn that was what it was. Well, I'm sorry for wasting your time. I don't know why. I get, like, I don't know, is it tunnel vision, I guess? Where I think I'm supposed to do one thing and then no, it's not that thing, it's something else. See, like, I thought it was this to get this, and it's not apparently. Because apparently there's, like, speedy boots around somewhere. I don't know. The stream just started and I'm already feeling very defeated. And now I'm gonna be responsible for getting a couple of kids killed. It's not good. Guys, don't do that. Don't do those things that you're thinking about doing. Stop thinking about it. I can't remember what else I got to do with the snowball. I think there's at least one more thing, but I can't think of what it is. Also, apparently this water's too cold for a snowball. Also, notice how we can't actually even get back into Humblewumbas right now because we're too big. That's why this bonfire is here, so we can actually hurt ourselves. Yeah, no, don't do that. Well, luckily for me, Mercedes is not watching the stream. So she can't get the ideas. So your plan kind of falls apart there, Cinnabear. So what was that ability? I just didn't unlock it. Oh, I didn't do it at the right time. AKA a shaman. I think this is actually the first world in which one Mumbo Pad gets two uses. Two different uses. I feel like I'm doing pretty well right now, though. I got 4 viewers. So that's 3 viewers, not even counting my laptop view. So what am I doing? I'm going to here. I'm going to Mumbo. Stop talking about this sort of stuff. Talk about things that will keep you alive, not things that will kill you. I don't feel good about children discussing their own deaths in my stream chat. Give gold. Yeah, I do already have all red. Mambo, need your help again. Yeah, let me get in the chair. You go do stuff. Okay, fine. I'll stand in the middle of your hut. Thank you. I think being turned into a snowball probably would. So, right from the step one, it involves death. Ouch. It's not good. I don't want to be down here. I'll kill you, though. And I'll take your health. And then I'll be okay. No, I feel like they quite possibly will. Yeah. I think they will. I feel like they most definitely will. So therefore you should not do them. Gambo, what are you doing? He's hanging out behind my laptop. I guess because it's warm or something. Thank you for insulting us as soon as we bring you back to life. Alright, so I think there's 2 more. I really, really hope that the other one doesn't need healing. Because otherwise that means that I have to bring Mumbo out another additional time. Also, I don't know why I'm going this way considering the warp pad's not up here. Can't go that way because you can't jump because he's a bad jumper, I guess. I was gonna say something else, but I figured I probably shouldn't say it. So we'll just call him a bad jumper and leave it at that. Alright. Kill you. Kill you. Okay, I'll let you live, I guess. And you, too. So that's about 2 out of 4. 50-50, could be worse, could have been 0%. Bye. Go to sleep for the rest of the level, I guess. Oh, god dang it. There's always one more of those hands than I remember there being. Come here, you. Come here. Yeah, you're not so tough now when I've actually got a speedy attack. What was I say? Is this just death? It's not just death. No, leave me alone. I said leave me alone. You did not listen. And therefore you are dead. Yep, this one. I feel like the stick would probably catch on fire. Also, his thing is not a stick, it's a magic wand. You need to acquire magic first. Alright, fortunately that one's alive. Also, this game's had at least one dead kid in it now, by the way. I mean, we brought them back, but they were still dead. It's orange. I think. I think an orange is orange. Seems like it makes sense to me. I feel like they came at the same time. You know, they got their synonymous orgasms really keyed up so that they both come at the same time. It's good. It really helps for some couple solidarity. Is this where? No, this is not where I wanted to go. Oh, no, that was the one I wanted. Dang it. No, I'm not smart. No, it's not the one I wanted. Huh. 1 second, we'll get this. It's either this or it's one other thing. Go away. You know what? I'm just gonna go the way that I know works. I'm just gonna go do the long-winded thing that I know will work. Why are you not dropping health? Separate, please. Thank you. Okay, I can't pretend like I actually understood what you two were saying, but I'm glad you guys are talking. It's nice. Meanwhile, I'm gonna go over here to these sharp, cold, spiky things. Okay, where am I? I'm over here. Smash you. Take that. Smash you. And hopefully not fall and die. Also, fun fact, last time I did this, I died at least twice. Just trying to get over that as Kazooie. Bye. Sentient, cold, spiky things. Okay, now we need to go over to there. Fly, please. Thank you. I am gonna sit on you now, because I remember I have to do that, because you're cold. Wait, how do I... Oh, there we go. See, this is me sitting on you. I'm finding a bit of a pattern here with how you guys are interpreting my stream here. And now they're gonna try and kill us. And realize they're stupid. And instead allow us to live. Also, I was smart and I actually got an extension cord for my earphones so I can actually not be restricted with cord sizes now. It's not something you guys would have understood, but I don't know, I felt like saying it. Go away, you go away. Where am I? I'm over here. Let's pick this up. See, this game's kind of all over the place. Yep. Activate the. Oh, I did do. Oh, I didn't pick up the Jiggy though. The ba 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 ba. When the ba 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 ba. Is the ba 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 ba. Huh. I think I know what to do now. So I think I mostly ignored the fire side. You know, the fire side is actually easier to get around. What the heck is this? Where are we? Where the hell? Where the hell is this taking me? Oh, yeah, okay. Alright. I completely forgot that that was there, but that's alright. Okay, we'll deal with it. We'll keep going. I get the joke. I'm not laughing, but I get the joke. But that's just me. It's just because I'm just very apathetic most of the time. Okay, now I need to do this because now I'm tiny, so I can go into here. Now I gotta find my way out. Even though I literally can't see it. I mean, I know you guys probably can't see anything at all. I can't either. There we go. Got it. Kill you. Aha, I knew you were coming, you asshole. Now we need go over here to go to here. We'll go here. Don't do that Cut to me camera. Almost chucked me in the lava. I'd say this is probably one of my favorite levels to fly around in. Especially since it's so satisfying just to skip over all the stupid hard platforming. Not that it's stupid hard, but it's stupid and it's hard. Ish. Sort of. Alright, there's that I can't get right now. There's this. This should be... Yep, it should be this room. I'm fairly certain you're a Minjo, so I don't like you. I don't like either of you. Kill you, because you're an asshole. Blow that open. Okay. Get access to those. I don't think this is killable. No, it's not killable. That guy up there is killable though, thankfully. Go away. Shut up, you liar. You lie. Every time you open your mouth, you lie. And I'm quite positive that's a temporary switch. It is not. So I'm wrong once again, of course. No, I think that there should be a switch pad in here somewhere. I think. There it is. It's over here. Ooh, there's this. You do need this. You need fire eggs, fire eggs. Where? Oh no, I got 10 of those. Fire eggs. I don't know, ice eggs, I guess. Okay, I need to switch to Banjo so that I can go be infinite health person and get that Jinjo. Well, didn't they change it so that the physics of Minecraft instead... Haha, I'm alive. I survived that. But didn't they change Minecraft's physics so that if you're in... If you land into really, really shallow water, you still hurt yourself? I'm fairly certain it's this one. Nope, it's not this one. I'm in trouble. Hmm. Yeah, no, it's not that. Okay. Huh. Because I remember specifically jumping off really high spots into a single block of water and dying anyway. Simply because it was too shallow. Oh no, that might have been during a specific update that they removed. No, leave me alone, fire spitter person. Yes, grab that, please. Get up. Climb up. Alright, fine. Fall down. How well that work out for you? Alright, there's one other thing I can think of. Yeah, Golden was actually in the Discord server before you, Cinnabear. And he actually joined it in this under the same circumstances that you did. I met him on here, and he decided to join, which was nice of him. And he was also nice enough to get a few of his friends to follow me on here too, so 3 of those 46 followers that I have are thanks to him. Yes! I got it. I didn't even know that was going to be one of those. I wasn't ready for it. That's okay. We got through it. And I'm just going to do this. Just because it's faster. Although I just realized I don't think I've actually been through there, so maybe it would have been a better idea to search out what was in there. Oh well, we'll do it at some point. For now, we need to play more stupid hard kickball. Hello. You're gonna reject me entirely. How? Where is the entrance? Because we actually need to go back to an earlier world and pick up an ability that we picked up there. Is there? No, there's no grab there. No grab here. I could have sworn what I'm after was over here. Huh. 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 Where is it then? I'm sure it's in this room. It's probably in this room then. Oh, that would have been much nicer. Well, at least we found out where that doorway goes now. Okay. You. Oh, here we go. Is that where? Yeah, it is. It is. It's what I thought it was. Push this button. And we're in Mayhem Temple again. Because we actually have to go back and see Wumba in this world so that she can turn us back into a Stony. That's good. People are making friends on in my channel too. You guys should have been able to talk to each other regardless of the friend request, as long as you're both part of a server, the same server. You should be able to PM each other. Just in case that's why you were doing it. But friend request is good because it means that if either of you leave, you can still talk to each other, so. Okay, so this is gonna be hard as balls. Hard as kickballs. Haha, that's not funny. Oh, that's right, it's the inverse. We want to keep our score as low as possible. It's golf. Yeah, but I kicked all your guys' asses last time. So I think, for the most part, I can just play keep away. See, you notice how they're all scrambling for the points, whereas I'm just staying at my goal here while they rocket up each other's scores. Yay! You guys are all idiots. Yay! Oh, haven't they, Cinnabar? I'm sorry to hear that. Just take good care of them and they will. At least they should. I don't actually know what the mechanics are of getting turtles to hatch in Minecraft. I think it just takes time. You could Google it, too. Oh, hey. So they basically just taken the old premise and reworked it so that it is now a thing again. Dang it. Oh, it's mine. Eh. Well, what are you gonna do if they all hatch? Everybody needs 15 turtles. Yeah, we're actually still discussing starting up that Minecraft server for the Allhaven Discord. We're just sort of waiting for the next update. God dang it. Oh, come on. You guys are all assholes. Yay. Yeah, we're sort of just waiting to figure out what's going on with the new update, because apparently the new update from Minecraft is going to really change everything. And if we make the Discord server, the Minecraft server now, we will basically neuter ourselves being able to access all the new stuff. So we're just sort of waiting. And also I'm figuring out how one sort of mods over a Minecraft server, because I haven't done it before. I should probably jump up the stairs. Okay, now what do we have left to do? shit spitters. I remember something about this, but I don't remember if it needs just Kazooie or not. Oh wait, does this go where I think it does, question mark? I think it does. No, it does not. Glad that got answered. Because there's one other thing that I remember I have to do. At some point. Kimba, you alright? Kim's is still kind of dozing. Just sort of randomly woke up. I figure I should get a webcam at some point just so you guys can see him. Not for me. I'm not putting myself on webcam. But I figure you might appreciate seeing him, at least. You probably won't stay still long enough to make it worth it, but it'd be funny at least. Okay. Oh, train switch. Hi, Kimba. You up now? You coming over for scratches? I will scratch. I will scratch you. No, you're wanting to get into my lap, are you? Okay, well, I'll get you into my lap then. There you go. You're in my lap now. I don't know what you're gonna do now that you're in my lap. If you hear bumping of the mic, that's him, by the way. If you hear this vibrating noise, that's him as well. Because he's vibrating currently. He's also demanding more pets. And I think he's making himself comfortable. I should pull up the headphone cords a little bit. There we go. I can feel his butthole on my arm, by the way, because the way he's sitting, which is nice. I should probably move my arm. There we go. And you want more pets, do you? I can't fly with one hand, Kimba. You're gonna get players killed. I think you've been mentioned through stream probably for 2 minutes total, and I guarantee everybody already likes you more. Right, where am I going? I'm going over here, I guess. Right, that's a banjo switch. How the heck do I get up here as banjo? What? Is there a clamber point? There's gotta be a clamber point then, right? I don't see one, but... Could you create a little bit more light? I can't see anything. Shoot another one of those, thank you. Yeah, no, you're not helping. Oh, yeah, sure. Yeah, no. Yeah, thank you. You really are an asshole, you know that? Because I see a pathway there, just above me, right here. Wait, what's that? What is that shit? I don't know. I don't know. Because I have to be just Banjo on my... Oh. Oh, well. There we go. No, that's not going to help me. Wait, what? No, that does not help. How the heck am I supposed to do this? I don't get this. How do I do this? There's no chain or anything for him to climb up, is there? Okay, Kimmy, you're gonna leave now. Okay. Ow, that hurts. Strangely enough, falling from a high height hurts. What the heck? No, leave me alone, jeez. Do you die? You don't drop health, okay. I kind of wanted you to drop health, but you didn't. Alright, bear. Might still be around here, maybe. Later. We'll see. But have fun. Enjoy yourself. Alright, so that's definitely not it. Where is... Where is... Because I got this. I could technically get down here as Banjo doing that, but I don't know how to get Banjo up above that shit. Come on. I might be just a little bit lost here. Because I know that I push that switch over here on the right first, and then I push the switch as Kazooie. Does anyone remember how to do this? I might just come back for it. What other... Nope, this is the wrong screen. Shouldn't be doing this. Need to be doing this. I might just come back. I think I might have enough Jiggies to open the next world, I think, question mark. Because this game's kind of weird. You have to sort of unlock all the worlds before you can go back and clean all the rest of them up. So I might just do that. Go unlock the next world. See what I can do there. And then start cleaning everything up after that. This means I need to go back here. And I'm very glad to see that I do have enough Jiggies. I was really worried that it was going to be 50. So I think this should be the dreaded... It is. It is. It's the level that I'm dreading. It's the level that I kind of wish didn't exist. All because of one challenge that exists in it. Oh, crap. Am I gonna have to do this today? I didn't think I was gonna have to do this today. I'm not prepared. No. No. I'm scared, guys. I'm all over the place. Okay. I don't know if I have the ability to do this, guys. Not today. Oh. I kind of thought it might be next stream. I mean, I could make it next stream, but I also would kind of like to get it out of the way now. I'm all stiff, too. I need to be limber for this. I'll admit I'm actually pretty worried, because the level that I just unlocked, in case you're not wholly familiar with this game, the level that I just unlocked has within its bowels, a challenge that many consider to be impossible. Simply because it requires inhuman levels of button mashing. I've beaten it before, I've beaten it twice before. But it hurts. It is actually painful, physically painful. It causes pain in my body. Literally, if you're not any good at button mashing, you need to either own a turbo controller or you will never be able to 100% this game. I'm scared, guys. I'm actually kind of scared. Hi, Mr. Fett. You make a show in the next game, but you're a lot smaller. Yeah, I call bullshit. There's no way that your pot-bellied ass jumped that high. Alright, anyway, basically, to do that challenge, we need to cheat. And that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna cheat. Because I think it's underneath one of these things? Question mark? It's either under one of these or it's in that cave. Oh, we need this. We need this. I don't know how many of these we need, but we need them. Nope. Nope, I missed entirely. That's not good. We need that. Alright, I'm guessing it must be in the cave then. What I'm after. The things that I am after are in this cave. Like, oh man, I'm not even playing it up. I'm worried. I'm not joking. I'm worried. I'm gonna be in very much pain by the end of this stream if I decide to not just leave it to future self. To my future self to handle it. Go away. Go away, please. Wait, what? What are you doing in here? I didn't think you were in here. Wait, what? Huh. The sticky shoes. I'm pretty positive I can't use the teleporter with these. I'm fairly certain that that's not the answer. Wait, is it? Okay, it totally is. I remember having to use this plant to... Haha, you suck. Oh, also, I forgot that this level actually has a cameo appearance in the from the first game. Now, the thing that I'm dreading, I actually don't know exactly where it is on this level. I know it's on this level. I would like to access the flight pads. Because as much dread as I'm full of, I think I would prefer to lean towards doing it now, rather than just having it bear over me the whole stream. Is that it over there? I think that might be it over there. Yep, that's it. Just so you know, this woman here, she's a bitch. She's not nice. It's not her fault. It's because Rare programmed her incorrectly and refused to repair her AI. Ugh, okay. Oh yes, I am quite mad. I'm hesitant. I don't want to do this. Also, don't expect me to do this in one sitting. I'm gonna be using the pause menu method, by the way. I don't have enough strength to get it all in one sitting. God damn it. I'm gonna lose royally. Alright, here we go. See, she's stupid fast. Ah, Crone! Ah, come on. Alright, I'm pausing. I was really hoping that I was going to be able to get through at least his first race without having to do this. Alright. Alright, that's one. I gotta beat her again, she's even faster. And you can hear how much... By up here, do you mean up your tailpipe? God damn it. One sec. Alright, I felt like the challenge that I'm about to attempt warranted a stream title change. Because like I said, I didn't expect to do it in this video, or this stream. I was kind of thinking it might be the next one. I should probably get this, by the way. Oh, shit. Alright. You're not beating me! I'm resting. You can see I'm mashing this literally as fast as I can with my best technique, and she's still keeping up on my ass. And I don't have a turbo controller. If I had a turbo controller, I might consider using it, but I would also feel kind of bad. Also, by the way, I just want to remind everyone. Oh yeah, I'll go through it now. While I rest. So, Rare, if you have played any of their games, namely Banjo-Kazooie and this game, they're notorious for having really, really bad rubber banding AI. And if you don't know what rubber banding is basically it's a mechanic that some race games, in fact, I think most race games, use where the computer players, their speed is relative to your speed. So the faster you go, the faster they go. Now, unfortunately, both Boggy in the first game and especially Canary Mary in this game, their rubber banding is so broken that if you get too far ahead of them, they will literally zip ahead and move stupid fast. Like, way faster than Rare acknowledges they meant for her to go. And they've also come out and said they have absolutely no plans to fix it. So what you have is what you get. Come on, you bitch! I'm gonna beat you! Come on. A little bit more, right? I'm gonna pause again. Yeah, no, it's unfair. They Rare literally come out and said, when this was addressed, they come out and said, yeah, no, she's broken. We acknowledge she is broken. The AI is more difficult than we intended it to be. We did not intend for her to move that fast. But we also have no plans to fix it. Even though it's here on Xbox Live,
So they could release a patch and fix it. But they choose not to.
Alright, I should be able to get it with this last little push.
The most worrying thing is that you have to hit the X button. If you've held an Xbox controller, you know where it is. If you've only played PlayStation, it's basically the square button. And you also have to push the start button to unpause. So there's like a potential for loss to speed there. Shit! Ah, come on! Come on! Fuck! You goddamn bitch! Fuck you! I don't know how there are people who say this is easy. It's not. It's not easy. Also, the fact of the matter is that I put a lot into that race, and now I haven't got a lot left. See, and the worst part is I think you actually have to be a little bit extra ahead of her because of that last turn. I think she actually gains a little bit on the last there, so you have to be a bit more ahead of her. And this strategy that I use, it actually does require physical muscle strength, because if you haven't done this before, basically what I do is I sort of tense up my arm muscles so it causes my sort of arm to vibrate. And it allows me to basically move my hand just very slightly but very quickly up and down.
Which is why I need to take breaks.
Fuck. I really wanted to beat her the first try just because it takes so much out of you to do it the first time. Ugh. And I don't want to have to go and get a goddamn turbo controller set up just so I beat her. Because if you have a turbo controller, this is easy. You just hold down the X button. Ugh. I mean, I'll admit, I also kind of, oh no, I guess you could call it hubris. I sort of went for longer than I should have. I should have taken more breaks, which I'm gonna have to do now because I'm especially tired. Pause. Alright, I'm going to take a couple extra breaks this time around. Which means it's going to be more of me sitting on the pause screen panting in the microphone. But I can do this. Just requires me to give myself enough time to rest. And I know it's going to be a pain in the ass, literally spending a couple minutes at a time sitting here on the pause screen. But I figure if I can get it done this time around, it'll save us more time overall. Because if I don't get it this time, it'll take even longer for me to be able to beat her next time. Also, it's kind of hot in my room, too, so I'm sweating a little bit more. Also, I just realized I'm wearing my Fitbit on my arm. I'm wondering how many steps it's counting for this. I'm sorry that I'm having to take so many breaks, but I'm really worried now because anytime I feel myself starting to lose speed, I'm wanting to pause. Could you imagine sustaining this kind of effort for about 60 seconds straight? I mean, even with the pause menu method, it's kind of stretching the bounds of human possibility. But if I can beat her, that means I can literally chill out for the rest of the game and all of next game. Because I'm not going to proceed to Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts till I beat her. Like I said, I think I've said at least twice while playing this. Probably more than that, but at least twice. Out of all three games, Banjo-Kazooie, Banjo-Tooie, and Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, this one challenge is the only one that worries me. I have all the Jiggies, all the Cheeto pages, all the TT trophies, every single challenge that exists in these three games. To 100% them. The only one that worries me is this one. I kind of don't want to unpause because right now I'm in the lead, and it's a nice place to be. You know, it's full of potential. The second I unpause this, that potential is put at risk yet again. I really don't want to unpause, but I have to. Alright, I'm further ahead than I was last time, so we're in better position, because I think we were here last time, and she was tied up with me. So, we're in good standing. We're close enough that I should be able to make the last stretch in one shot. Just give me another minute, get some more rest. Like, it probably seems like I'm hamming it on, or it's probably just because I'm really unfit. Because I'm probably less fit now than I was the last time I beat this. But regardless of how fit or unfit I am, I'm not about to let her beat me. Also, shit, my headphone cord is stuck inside my chair. There we go. It's unstuck now. And it's kind of an awkward thing because I'm lucky that my computer chair it has an arm because I actually only recently put the arms on, and the arms are actually making it easier. Because to do this, you basically have to bend at the elbow, keep your forearm in your hand sort of straight, and vibrate at the arm. So unless you can get into that sort of positioning, you won't be able to do this. Because the button pressing, the momentum doesn't come from your hand, it comes from your whole arm. Or your forearm. And you basically anchor your elbow onto a solid surface and have the controller on a sort of evenly leveled surface. It's very specific. But once you know how to do it, you should be able to beat this. Fuck you! Yes, you lost. You fucking suck. I beat you again. I beat your goddamn ass for a third time. I don't care. Feel as bad as you goddamn like. I don't like you. Aw. No. As much as I don't like her, I don't want her starving. I still don't like you, but I don't want you starving. Hell yes. I did it. And I got it on recording. The only thing that would be better is if I had a webcam on my hand, so you guys could see with absolute certainty that I did that barehanded. Get it barehanded, huh? Holy shit, I almost killed myself. Actually, I don't know if you do kill yourself if you fall off here. You might just return back to the overworld. I'm not positive. Oh. Alright, I'm still tired, but the feeling of relief will wash over me before long once I get some breath and energy back. It's literally, I think it is, that one challenge is literally widely recognized as the most difficult challenge in the Banjo-Kazooie, in all the Banjo-Kazooie games, and I think it's probably even top 10 in all games of all time. I think it literally canonically is. If not, it's top 10 button mashing challenges of all time. Maybe. Yeah, no, top 10, it would be in the top 10. Maybe not top 1, but I'd say probably at least top 3. Where am I going? I'm going over here. That's where I'm going. I'm delirious, by the way. But yes, celebrate because I beat that shit. And now we can be happy and enjoy the rest of the game because literally that is the hardest challenge. Everything else is a cakewalk compared to that. Everything else in the game I know I can beat. Because everything else in the game, it's a matter of skill or timing or strategy. It's just pure brute force. There is actually another technique that you can use to beat her that involves not button mashing, but it's really, really, really tough to get to work. Because basically what you have to do is, because her AI is based on rubber banding, and her speed is relative to your speed, if you stay behind her for almost all of the race, her rubber banding won't kick in, and she'll stay at a constant speed throughout the entire race. But what is required... Oh, really? But what is required is that you will still need to be able to beat her in brute force button mashing for at least the last 10 seconds of the race, roughly. Because that strategy, like I said, it relies on you staying just behind her. So you will have to eventually get in front of her. And if you time it incorrectly, you'll be too far away from the finish line. And before you can finish the race, her rubber banding will kick in. And she'll probably get ahead of you. So you need to time it right in that sweet spot where you're just close enough to get ahead of her, but not so close that she'll just beat you anyway. Now, what was the requirement for this? I don't think it was Clockwork Kaz. We'll try Clockwork Kaz, but I don't remember this one. I figured since we're here. Yay, blow up. I'll probably be heavy breathing for the next while, by the way. Surprisingly, though, I'm not actually as destroyed as I expected I would be. I think I would have it in me to beat her again. If I had to. Well, now that I've had a bit of a rest, that is. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Is this it, I think, then? This might be it. Yeah, kind of the cool thing, but also kind of the not so cool thing is that there are a lot of people who like this game, but acknowledge that they cannot beat Canary Mary. There are a lot of people who cannot beat Canary Mary. And she's so tough that even I, despite the fact that I've now beaten her 3 times, don't feel 100% confident, basically, on my ability to beat her. Because you saw how close that first race was. I thought I was pretty much trying to give it my all. The reason why I lost is because I didn't give myself enough rest. I would not be able to do it in one shot. And yet, apparently, there are people who can do it in one shot. They don't have to pause or anything. They can literally button mash fast enough that they can get ahead of her, stay ahead of her, and not have to pause. But I feel no requirement to do that. I feel my sense of achievement regardless of having to need to pause. I beat her. I didn't need turbo mechanics. I did it regardless. I don't need to spend like $100, $200 on a turbo setup. Because Xbox One doesn't actually sell turbo controllers, by the way, so you actually have to get a specific setup and put it through, what was it called? Oh, no, I don't remember, but you basically have to buy a completely separate piece of technology that the controller plugs into. And that will do all the turbo button mashing for you. And honestly, I wouldn't blame anybody for relying on that. I mean, I could buy such a setup and make it easy on myself, but I'm
Just too much of a stubborn jackass. Yeah, no, they're not nice. Yeah, I'm just too much of a stubborn jackass to do it the easy way. Or I'm too frugal. I'm too much of a cheapskate, maybe. That's possible, too. Holy shit. But yeah, like I was trying to say, I would not at all hold it against anybody to say, now fuck that, I'm not doing it, I'm getting a turbo controller. Because like I said, Rare even fully... not what they intended. It is much, 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 much harder than they intended. And they have absolutely no intention to fix it, despite admitting that it's broken. So I feel like that's poor performance on Rare's part, but it also created a very notorious and memorable challenge. Well, I didn't need your ass, apparently. That's what you get for freaking hiding underneath that bit of dirt forever. Now you don't ever get used. But you don't realize how much of a weight that is off my shoulders. Since I beat Grunty and decided, you know what, I'm gonna play Banjo-Tooie because I'm an idiot. Since I did that, this whole time, I've been dreading facing Canary Mary, knowing that she is the one challenge that I am not certain I can beat in the entirety of the 3 games. And now, knowing that it is behind me, my 3rd victory over her is now in the past. I can literally relax and know that every other challenge that exists in the rest of this game and all of Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, I know I can beat. There's a couple in Nuts and Bolts that are a bit agonizing, but I know I can beat them because they're not based on your strength or your ability to button mash, basically. They're based on your ability to use skill and speed and timing. And not superhuman levels of speed. Eyeball plant, go away. Oh, you're in the defensive position, aren't you? Hi. You're George, right? I was out walking on the icy side of Hailfire Peaks with my wife Mildred when a huge blizzard came along and blew me away. Why not stay up here? Lovely view. I'm afraid of heights now. I reckon I am above the icy side, so if you could just give a little push. So he requests this, by the way. So what happens beyond here is not our fault. I know what happens. Also, in case you're feeling bad for them, because I killed Mildred as Mumbo because she had a Jinjo trapped inside her, so she was basically imprisoning an innocent creature. So I think she kind of asked for it, and that was his own fault. So I don't feel like you can blame me, but in case you're feeling sorry for them, just know that they come back in Banjo-Kazooie Nuts and Bolts, so they're not dead. Somehow. Alright, they shoot at me, and now I need to... Wait, is it this or the Jumbo I think it might be the Jumbo. Oh, come on, you... Go away, leave me alone. What the? How do I kill you? Tell me how I kill you. Ugh. Be a George and Mildred, they actually come back in nuts and bolts. So they're not dead and gone forever. So don't feel too bad. Like I said, Mildred was imprisoning an innocent creature. George basically got himself killed. Try fire eggs. Go away. Is this like Pokemon where I gotta use an ice type attack on a grass type? Ouch. No, leave me alone. Once I figure out how to kill you. Oh, wait, hold on. I might be screwing this up royally. I just thought of something that might be something else. Hold on. Because the transformation that Humby gives us in this world, it actually allows us to fly around and shoot things too, so that might be it too. Go away. But unfortunately, I have to find the Globo for her, and I don't know where it is. Oh. There it is. Found it. Don't worry. Found it. Come here, please. Thank you. Give me red. How much gold do I have? 15. Alright. I am still kind of getting my breath back. It's probably more of a testament to how unfit I am, I guess. I mean, I'm alright. I'm not going to have a hernia or anything. Because it's mostly just sort of pain now, because my arm's starting to hurt now. But I am happy. I may not sound happy, but I'm happy. I'm relieved. I'm content. Because, I'll be honest, if it actually came to a point where Brer would say, okay, if you would like us to fix it, patch it, we'll patch it. I don't know if I would say yes, patch it. But I say that as somebody who has beaten her 3 times. I don't say that as somebody who, for whatever reason, isn't able to mash the button fast enough or finds it too hard. Which I know that would make things a lot more difficult. There we go. Quick, you fool, pass the Jiggy-On. They can teleport shit. So yes, it is the bee. Oh, also, this is the reference to Banjo-Kazooie 1. Because Mumbo actually turns you into a bee in Banjo-Kazooie 1. Where is Mr. Eyeball Plant? Where are you? I don't even remember where he was. Yep, there he is. Okay, so up above the bin. And where's the bin? There it is. So he's up there. Oh, also, one thing I'll point out in a minute after I'm done with this. But notice the skull here. This is Mumbo Skull, right? See how it's red? Wait, where is he? Is he above me still? There you are. Is that back over near Humbo? Alright, so red Mumbo Skull. Remember that. Remember that that exists. Because... blue Mumbo Skull. Huh. That's kind of weird. Why are there two Mumbo Skulls? Was it over near Humbo? Hello? Nope. Nope. Okay. Alright, maybe it's probably over here then. Still, because I think we're moving this in this direction. Hello? Mr. Eyeball Plant, where are you? I still can't believe I beat her for a third time. Canary Mary has been beaten for a third time by me, fair and square. Yes, I have, and you should feel bad. Land, please, thank you. I'll admit, I was worried when she beat me the first time. I was thinking, shit, I thought I put everything in there, and then I realized, oh yeah, no. I was being an overconfident son of a bitch, and not pausing as much as I should have to give myself enough of a break. Okay, so I'm wondering, well, because we can't, oh no, we can. Hold on. I'll deal with the mumbo-ness now. We'll address the fact that there are two Mumbo Skulls. Also, the fact that we've now unlocked the flight pads for Banjo-Kazooie should actually make things easier to get around now. Because this level's kind of maze-like. That's kind of a trope with a lot of the later levels in this game, is that they're very maze-like. Actually, before I do that, let me just have a quick squiz in here. Because I can't remember if there's something in particular. Is this it? She who amends cards can also. Oh. Yay, there's a signpost dedicated to Canary Mary. Down at the bottom of a pool of water where no one will find it except me. It's okay. She's beaten. That dragon has been slain yet again. We're okay. We can breathe, we can relax. Ugh. It still kind of frustrates me that she's as hard as she is. I mean, if they'd programmed her correctly from the start, I would have been probably much happier. Because I wouldn't have known of the existence of a much harder difficulty. But now that I'm aware that such difficulty exists, I feel like it would be unfair which is a weird term to use for such a challenge. I feel like it would be unfair for me to... If she was faster... I'm just gonna be happy that she's not faster, okay? I'm just gonna be happy that she's not faster. You're a Minjo, right? No, you're a Jinjo, sorry. I forgot, they sort of flipped that around. Alright. So remember, we're in the red Mumbo skull. And here's Mumbo. He's asleep. Hi Mumbo, how are you? Surprise is... he's not Mumbo Jumbo. He's Minji Jongo. He's the boss for this level. But, I mean, you're still gonna kill me, so I may as well resist, right? Zorg, my elaborate disguise is ruined, revealing my evil cyberneticness. I hit you! Come on, you... Aha! You got hit again. No, I believe he gets more difficult towards the end. I think he has like 2 forms. 4. Oh, come. Thanks, game, for not putting me into first person when I wanted to. 5. Aha! You got hit again. You kinda suck, mate. You're not that hard of a boss so far. And he teleports. Teleports again. You're kind of an asshole. Because whenever he teleports up to one of these higher spots, it's harder to shoot him because he does that shit, and first person doesn't want to activate whenever I'm moving. So I literally have to be standing completely still for it to activate. Hit him! Thank you. Holy shit. Oh, come on, you son of a bitch. Oh. You say, oh, now you want to go into first person straight away. No, you don't want to crouch and shoot. You want to go into first person. Thank you. You know, I just realized I probably should have gone and seen Honeybee since I was outside of the level anyway. You piece of You... Hit. Oh, come on. You're a son of a bitch. You really are. Two. 2, 3. I also just realized that his homing doesn't really come into play as long as I stay away from him. Up! First person, please. You really are a son of a bitch. Yes! I don't know if he has a different form now that he's completely revealed. Thank you. No, there's 0. I just kick all the ass at this game now. Also, hubris is an important thing to watch out for, kids. Don't get too big of a head. Which is exactly what I'm doing. I'll admit, I'm still sort of riding the high of the fact that I beat her. All because she kind of mars every time I start playing Banjo-Kazooie. I know I'm gonna want to play all the other 2 as well. So her simple existence in this game mars my enjoyment of Banjo-Kazooie as well. Leave me alone, please. He finds it funny. Okay, he found it funny that he... Now, what is it with you? I think I gotta hatch you, right? You're a type of bug that has to be hatched or something like that? Alright, where? Alright, it's here. Where is what I'm looking for? That's over there. But how do I get them to here? Yeah, no, I'm just really happy she's not any faster. You son of a bitch. The worst part is that they disappear as soon as they've done it, so you can't even get any revenge on them. See, now I'm lost. I don't even remember where it was that I come from. There's you up there. You're there. Alright, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this. So how you guys doing? You having a good day? I swear I am actually quite happy. Even though I sound tired. I mean, I am tired. And it's kind of just sort of overriding my joy. And it's just making me sound even more apathetic than normal. Is it here? Oh, it was here, I guess. Anyway, I remember these things. I think we gotta hatch them. Land on the egg. There we go. Thank you. And it's a type of bug. Rare Flotus Flotium creature. if I'm not mistaken. Oh, right, I remember. They're for Banjo. We put him in the backpack and they make him fly upwards. Oh, well, it was mostly just you and, Cinnabear. I know I've got one other viewer here I don't know exactly who it is because it's not telling me for certain. Because for some reason it just lumps all viewers. It lumps whoever stopped in and just leaves. It lumps them with everybody who hangs around and actually even talks in the chat. So it doesn't tell me who the active viewers are. It just lumps them all together. Oh, I'm guessing it's Sean. No, that I can see 3. So there's you, and then there's my laptop view, and then there's one other person, which I'm guessing it's Sean, because I can see him listed underneath the users. But it also shows that there's been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 other people who have been in this chat on the stream, but they've jumped in and jumped out again. Alright, now, just in case you're wondering with this guy, you need the code for this. 4-digit pin. Wow, a talking safe. Correct. I am a Super Stash Deluxe. 4-digit infinite combination. Reinforced strong box. 4 digits is not infinite. Oh, that's not nice. Oh, that's nice of you. We're not even really the owners of whatever's in there, but... Also, he's trying to slap me with his sausage. That seems like it's too strong of an innuendo for a kid's game. Alright, so there's Minji Jongo, who we killed. He's now dead. I can hear the Globo. I'm guessing it's down here. There it is. That's it right there. I'm gonna go get it. Come here, please. Go down. I'm still kind of screwed up because Banjo-Kazooie's swimming controls are reversed. So then you get used to it. You get used to pressing down to go up and up to go down, and then you play this and it screws you all up. Now, I don't actually remember where the code is. Yes, I just did. Thank you. I don't actually remember where the code is. I want to say that it's on one of these signs, but we have to go find it. I think it might be in a hidden location. I think this goes to Mumbo. Does not. I'm incorrect on that. I think that requires flying. Yep. We definitely can't get there from here. And we can't do that. Hold on. Oh, I forgot about that egg, by the way. I should go get that too. At least they don't play a giant goddamn trombone sound and reset everything for failing a challenge like that, because they used to do that in Banjo-Kazooie. Alright, so those things basically use them as banjo. Wait, where am I going? Going over here. And you put them in his backpack and he flies forever. Not forever, though. I don't know why I said forever. Yeah, I did it. Now, unfortunately, this only requires eggs, and I think that's a Minjo. I think this only requires regular eggs. So I'll just stock up on regular eggs. Is there no more? I figured that there would be more. How do I activate this? Oh, that's how. I remember. Need ice. No, that's regular. Sorry. What the hell? Oh, wait, no, there's an actual port for it. Sorry. There we go. That's... I don't know what that is. What is that? I think that's ice. Yep, that's ice. This will be a grenade because it's green. And I should probably shoot it, not go at a first-person view. There we go, that counts somehow. And then fire eggs. And, okay, good. So we have infinite eggs anyway. So we have to hit all of these before time runs out. Welcome, you're in my favorite pot of gold shooting challenge. To win an ill-deserved prize, you must hit at least 75 jiggies in 45 seconds. If you manage to beat 90, I will give you an extra prize. Cheeto page, probably, I think it is. So I don't actually remember how many I gotta shoot, but I think the strategy is to do this. Ta-da! We got almost all of them. Oops, sorry. Oh, you suck. I am awesome. You should know that by now. Hit all 100. Oh, god dang it. Also, rest assured that should we not get this, Grunty's gonna make fun of us for not getting it all, despite gloating that it wasn't possible
the original wasn't possible. Now I think that, if I remember correctly, I think the prize is just a gamer pick or some shit. I don't think it's even an actual prize in the game. Reasonable. You hit 100. Yay! Hey, that's the reward. Yay! I know it might be a gamer pick, and I probably should have already unlocked it, so. Is there anything over here? There is. See, like I said, I don't actually remember everything in a lot of games. I don't actually remember where everything is, but I am pretty good for searching out all the secret areas. Holy shit, you're spazzing out, Kazooie. So, because I remember to search everywhere, and I tend to remember where most secret areas are at the very least. You dumb prick. You even dumber prick. But because I know to search out all the different areas, I tend to already sort of know. I tend to find everything, basically. I'm losing my train of thought, so I'm just gonna leave it at that. I think we require this to get this. So I think this is an ability for Banjo. He's the only one who I can think of that can get through this. Plant the seed, watch it grow. Up the beanstalk you will go. You're grunty now, you're rhyming. Yes, it is. So, when faced by danger... oh, right, yeah, okay. Hi, Cinnabear, we're still going. You missed out on all the excitement for this episode, I'm sorry. There was excitement and you missed it, I'm sorry. Because I actually completely forgot about a challenge that existed in this level, because I didn't expect it to happen in this level, but it did. Alright, so basically now we have an ability tied to each direction on the right stick. So Banjo can use his backpack as a holding device, as a sleeping device, as a tent, I guess, and as a Hessian sack to traverse painful thorns and stuff. And also I think, question mark, avoid any fall damage. But basically he now has the same movement animation as the detonator from back in Glitter Gulch Mine. Okay, you can live in a backpack if you want to, at least you're not gonna get hurt doing that. Your parents will probably start wondering what's wrong with you, but at least you won't get hurt.
That's okay. I guess I'll do this now while it's in my mind. Inside of my mind. And that means I have to actually do this. And not do that. Leave me alone. So, where is the thing? There's the things. Where is the spot I'm going to? I remember, there it is, it's over there. Not into that wall. Why did you live in a box for 2 days in your room, Cinnabar? Right, where's what I'm looking for? It's there, I think. It's right there. Yep, there it is. Also, I could have used a shock jump pad instead. But my way gets it done too, so I feel very accomplished. Well, how big was this box exactly? Because I'll admit, I'm picturing a very tiny box, a sort of cramped sort of box, not one that has a lot of space. Now, unfortunately, I think we're actually getting to the part where... Oh, hey, it's Mumbo. It's the actual Mumbo. Also, you might have remembered that there was that Jinjo in the bottom of Minji Jongo's house. Yeah, they kind of pull a switcheroo on you because this is a Minjo. And I didn't activate my feathers. Thank you. Alright, he dropped some health. We picked it up. We're okay. And this is the actual Mumbo. Well, I mean, if it was cozy and warm, yeah, I suppose I can't really blame you. No. It's very rational to sleep in a box if it's cozy and warm, as opposed to your bed, which should also be cozy and warm. But I mean, I suppose the box would probably feel more like a cubby house, which is nice. I don't even know what I'm doing with Mumbo here, by the way. Why did I activate Mumbo? I don't even know what the hell I'm able to do with him yet. Okay, well, whatever. I'll figure something out. At least he's activated, right? That's something we can pretend we are pulling from this. I mean, I mostly just wanted to point out the fact that this is the actual Mumbo Jumbo, so... Also, he's not going to deal with the fact that there's a respawning Minjo in his house. You get extra blankets? Would that work? Also, I'm just going to headbutt underneath of a thing there. There's this, which I need Banjo for. And I haven't done that thing, which I need to do. So, just poor decisions all around. Alright, so... Because I remember remembering... that Mumbo's is the one with the blue cavern, whereas I think Binji Jongo's is a red cavern. Or it's a red exit, red colored exit, at least. Oh god, I didn't want to do that. I didn't want to have to do that. Or this. Okay, so I should get onto the banjo. Thank you. Switch to Kazooie, fly over here. Get rid of you. Flap over here. Turn into flying. Isn't that nice that Kazooie can still use her jumbo attack even without Banjo? There's some stuff that does make sense that she would require Banjo, and yet apparently she does need Banjo for some reason. Come on, Kazooie. Land on the egg. Land on... There you go. Well, you could wear multiple hoodies to make yourself warm. That's a thing you could do. Is there anything to do with this? I don't know. I'm a little worried because if I go too far with Kazooie, I might get stuck. And Kazooie's spazzing out again. Okay, it just sends me back there for some reason. Okay, that works. And see, what I was telling you earlier, Golden, is that Twitch is kind of weird with telling me how many viewers I have. Because like right now it's saying that I have 6, and then it says I have 4, and then it says I have 5, then it says 6 again, and then 4 again. So it's hard for me to know how many people are dropping in and out, how many people are hanging around. So I don't actually really often know how many viewers I have exactly. But I seem to be hanging around the 2 to 3, maybe 4 mark, 2 to 4 mark now, which is very good. Yeah, no, well, Twitch is just shit, really. I probably shouldn't say that, because without Twitch I wouldn't be able to do this at all, but still, it'd be nice to know exactly how many viewers I have. I understand that it takes a second for it to update, but for it to change so sporadically, it can be a bit frustrating or annoying. Now, what am I doing with this? What? Huh. Because I know I used this to do this and didn't go over here, but how does that help anything? Oh. Wait a minute. Huh. Excuse me. I need this. How do I water it? I don't know how to water it. I have ice eggs, but that'd probably kill it, wouldn't it? You know, icy cold water is usually not good for plants. Oh, have you? Oh. I'm not sure how that works. Huh. Because I mean, if you're a guest and you don't have a username, obviously you can't be listed underneath the users in the stream. I don't know. I'm just kind of making it up as I go along. As far as Twitch is telling me right now, I have 4 viewers. which is good. It's an improvement over 0. And I'm happy to have you all here. I think I know the 3 viewers that I have, because like I said, one of them's my laptop view, so I don't count that. So I technically have 3, but I guess Twitch counts it, so whatever. What am I doing? I don't even know what I'm doing. No, I don't need this. Thank you. When, uh-huh. Uh-huh. You know what? I might take a break. I've been going for almost 3 hours straight. So I feel like I'm, well... what's the word? I have good reason to want to take a break. And it's, well, quite reasonable for me to take a break right now. Oh, stretch. What was wrong with Twitch at the beginning of the month? I'm not sure. I probably just did pick up on it. There was something wrong, I may just not have streamed during that period. Oh, stretchy, stretchy. I don't think it's possible. No, it doesn't look like it is. See, I thought it was possible to view earlier in the stream. Or maybe I can't do that because I'm not logged in. Anyway, Cinnabear, I would recommend, if you want to see some excitement, when you can, check out the earlier part of the stream where I do the Canary Mary race. That's probably the most high energy part of this game. Anyway, I'll be back in maybe 10 minutes, roughly, so I can get something to eat, go to the bathroom, all that sort of stuff. And I'll see you guys in a little bit, okay? Hope you guys are having a good day. Be safe. Take care of yourself. I'll see you guys in a bit. Yeah, I'm back. I got grapes. So no, I was thinking maybe change the game up. There's two games I have in mind. We can either go back to Stardew Valley, or we can try out another game that I've been kind of wanting to play, that I feel like could be good for the stream, but there's also a fair amount of dialogue for it. But it's still a pretty fun game. Alright, we'll try the new game. If the dialogue starts to get to be too much, just let me know, I'll skip through it, and I'll give you the long and the short of it. Alright, you ever played any of the Metal Gear Solids? Fortunately, this one doesn't really require that you have played any of the ones before it, because it actually uses a completely different protagonist. And it just means that you'll learn things. Even if you play this game and then play 1 and 2, you'll just learn things a little bit out of order, but not in a disadvantageous way, so to speak. Because what happens here isn't reliant on the first two games, but it does sort of affect your view of certain characters in the other games, but whatever. Okay, so that's our intro. It's a pretty fantastic game. I, like a lot of people, do feel that it's a bit heavy on the dialogue, but fortunately, most of it is optional. But that's saying something because all the optional dialogue, there's a lot of it. A lot of it's pretty fun, but there's a lot of it. So this is a game that I played a bunch when I had my PlayStation 2. I still have my PlayStation 2, but I played it about... I'm talking about when it was my main console of choice. And I was really, really happy when I found out that they had ported it to the Xbox One, Xbox 360 technically. So, like I said, we got some dialogue here. Let me know if it gets to be too much.
After the end of World War II, the world was split into two, East and West. This marked the beginning of the era called the Cold War.
Approaching Soviet airspace.
20 minutes to drop off.
Commencing internal depressurization. Equipment check. Arm main parachute. All right. You ready to go? Drop zone still showing a high pressure mass. Cav okay. Good. We've got high visibility.
That cigar. Connecting oxygen hose to interior connector. Put on your mask. Does this panty waste know what he's doing?
Approaching release point.
10 minutes to drop off.
Hey, are you deaf? He said put out the cigar and put on your mask.
Oh yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's rather one of a kind, I think. Even with all the indie survival-based games nowadays, this game still's it's really unique.
6 minutes to drop off. Opening rear hatch.
I mean, this isn't an indie title. It's a very well-known title, but there's a lot of survival-based mechanics in it. Like I said, the one probably big drawback with this game is that there's a lot of dialogue.
External temperature minus 46 degrees Celsius. 2 minutes to drop off. Stand up.
It's not so bad once we get through the first 20 minutes of the game. So just have to sort of put up with it.
1 minute to drop off. Move to the rear.
Activate bailout model. This is one for the history books. The world's first Halo jump.
10 seconds to drop off. Stand by. Status okay.
I don't know if you've heard of a Halo jump, but this is what a Halo jump is.
Countdown. 5.
And it's basically a style of jump or style of deployment that literally the name of one of the most popular video game series in history was named after. Halo. Well, that's good. Don't blame yourself if you're a little bit lost, because you wouldn't be the first person who had trouble wrapping their mind around Metal Gear's storyline.
Head of the CIA
Virtuous mission. The future of our Fox unit depends on it. If it succeeds, we'll be officially organized into a unit.
Virtuous mission. Sounds like some kind of initiation ritual.
You know, don't get cocky. This isn't a training op.
Right. So what exactly is this wonderful mission?
Well, about 2 years ago, a certain Soviet scientist requested asylum in the West through one of our moles. His name is Nikolai Stepanovich Sokolov. He's head of the OKB-754 Design Bureau, one of the Soviets' top-secret weapon research facilities, and the East's foremost expert on weapons development.
Sokolov? Isn't he that famous rocket scientist?
The very same. On April the 12th, 1961, the Soviets achieved the first manned spaceflight in history.
The Earth was blue, but there was no God.
Well spoken. The rocket that carried Yuri Gagarin into orbit was the A-1, known as the Vostok rocket. Sokolov is said to be the man most responsible for the multi-engine cluster used in that rocket. After Gagarin's flight, Sokolov left rocket development to become the head of the newly established Design Bureau.
From a lowly technician to head of a design bureau, that's quite a success story, so why do you want to defect?
It seems he'd become afraid of his own creations.
Afraid?
Call it a crisis of conscience.
And for that, he left his country and his family behind and went over the fence?
Not exactly. One of his conditions was that his family was also to be taken safely to the West. We used a mole to get the family out first, and succeeded in sneaking Sokolov over the Berlin Wall shortly afterwards. I was the one who conducted the operation.
The security on the eastern side was still full of holes back then. Then what?
We got Sokolov over in one piece, but the whole ordeal had left him exhausted, and we checked him into a hospital in West Berlin. It took him 2 weeks and more than 600 miles to get from the research facility in the Soviet Union to Berlin. He was in no condition to say anything coherent. And it was only a week later that we had something much bigger on our hands.
The Cuban Missile Crisis.
October the 16th, 1962, President Kennedy received word that the Soviets were in the process of deploying intermediate-range ballistic missiles in Cuba. The President demanded that the Soviets dismantle and remove the missiles. At the same time, he announced a naval blockade to prevent further missile shipments from reaching Cuba. But the Soviets didn't back down, instead placing their armed forces on secondary alert. Soviet transport ships carrying missiles continued on course towards Cuba. US and Soviet forces went on alert for all-out nuclear war. Frantic negotiations were conducted through the UN's Emergency Security Council and unofficial channels to end the hair-trigger standoff. Finally, on October the 28th, the Soviet Union agreed to remove its missiles from Cuba, and so the world avoided a nuclear holocaust. But in order to get the Soviets to pull their missiles out, we had to make a deal.
You mean the one where the US agreed to remove its IRBMs from Turkey?
No. The Jupiter IRBMs deployed in Turkey were obsolete, and we were going to get rid of them anyway. They had no strategic value whatsoever to either the US or the Russians. The Turkey deal was a ruse, a cover story that was fed to the other intelligence agencies around the world.
So what did the Russians really want?
Sokolov. They wanted us to return Sokolov.
You mean the Soviets pulled out of Cuba just to get their hands on Sokolov?
That's right.
What the hell was he working on?
At the time, we had no idea. We were running out of time. It was either give up Sokolov or risk full-scale nuclear war. In the end, we had no choice. President Kennedy gave in to Khrushchev's demand. The next day, I got Sokolov out of the hospital, handing him over to agents on the eastern side. Sokolov kept on screaming, "Save me," until he disappeared from my sight. Then, a month ago, we received some new information from one of our moles.
About Sokolov?
Yes. He was taken back to the research facility and forced to continue working on the weapon in question under KGB supervision. What's more, it's on the verge of completion.
So what kind of weapon is it? Something to do with space rockets?
No, missiles.
Same technology.
I guess you're right. We don't know the details, but it appears to be a new kind of nuclear device. For half a year now, the Soviets have been conducting frequent nuclear tests at Semipalatinsk.
Something to do with the weapon, I assume.
We're talking about a secret weapon so big that Khrushchev was ready to pull out of Cuba to get it back.
Is Sokolov still in the facility?
No, according to our intelligence, he's in Selino-Yarsk, a place in the mountains about 3 miles to the west that's known as the Virgin Cliffs.
The Virgin Cliffs. Nice name for a virtuous mission.
They moved him there just recently.
Why?
Apparently, they're conducting a field test of the weapon, but it's our best chance to get him back. This mission would never have been possible if he was still in the research facility. This is our last chance. Sokolov must have known that too when he contacted us.
I am still here, by the way. I'm just sort of letting the game sort of explain itself. No, so I guess I'll just try to sum it up later on. Do you know what a Cold War is, by the way, Cinnabear? Because that's when this game actually takes place. It takes place during the Cold War.
Listen up, Jack. Your mission is to infiltrate Selino-Yarsk in the Soviet mountains, ensure the safety of Sokolov, and bring him back to the west. If we don't get Sokolov back before that weapon is complete, we'll be facing a major crisis. The clock is ticking.
I'll explain things when I'm certain that there's no more dialogue from them.
Once we've confirmed the rescue of Sokolov, stand by at the recovery point. A recovery balloon will be dropped at that point. Helium will be pumped into the balloon to inflate it. The process takes about 20 minutes. Once it's complete, the gunship's arm will latch onto the balloon and pull it up.
The Fulton surface-to-air recovery system. I'm familiar with the theory.
Take it easy. It's been combat-proof.
Do you think Sokolov is up to it?
The shock will be less than during a parachute jump, and the arm can handle up to 500 pounds.
So you're planning on going over the border in a single combat talon?
She's equipped with 2 6-barrel 20mm Vulcan cannons, as well as 2 40mm machine guns.
Sounds like she could hold her own against a battalion of tanks.
Even with the fuel in the reserve tank, we're facing a 4-hour time limit. If all goes well, it shouldn't take more than a few hours.
Home in time for dinner.
But if anything goes wrong,
You'll be eating dinner, breakfast,
and all the rest of your meals in the jungle.
Did you see the title on his helmet? The title of the game just printed on the forehead of his helmet. Alright, so basically, the Cold War took place... well, this is taking place in the year 1964 during the Cold War. And basically, the Cold War existed because both the United States and the Soviet Union had access to nuclear weapons and the ability to use nuclear weapons. However, in addition to both having nuclear weapons, they both had the ability to detect nuclear missiles long before they ever reached them.
Do you copy? You're already in enemy territory, and somebody might be listening in. From here on out, we'll be using code names to refer to each other. Your code name for this mission will be Naked Snake. I'll be referring to you as Snake from now on. You're not to mention your real name.
Snake?
Well, you don't like snakes?
What do you mean?
You've eaten one before, haven't you?
In survival training?
I'm glad to hear that.
I don't know if I'd ever order one in a restaurant, but...
Be careful, you might not have a choice.
What about you, Major? What should I call you?
Let's see. I'll be Tom. Call me Major Tom. This will be a sneaking mission. You must not be seen by the enemy. You must leave no trace of your presence. Is that clear? This kind of infiltration is the Fox unit's speciality. In other words, weapons and equipment are procured on site. That goes for food as well. You're completely naked, just as your name implies.
Great. Now I see why you asked me if I like snakes. I suppose calling me Snake was your idea of a joke, too.
No, there's a good reason for that. I'll tell you later when the time is right.
Gotcha. Getting back to the subject, how exactly am I supposed to feed myself?
You've been issued a knife and a tranquilizer gun. Use them to hunt for food. You'll also find some medical supplies in your backpack.
Yeah, about the backpack. I lost it in a tree on the way down.
I see. Well, you'd better go back and get it then. You know where it is?
No problem. I can see it from here. It's stuck
Isn't
on a
David
branch.
Hayter's voice so awesome? He's the guy who's voicing
Climb a
Snake.
tree, stand in front of a tree that's covered in ivy, and press the action button. I'll be monitoring your progress over the radio. We can't risk violating Soviet airspace, but I'll be in the gunship. My frequency is 140.85. I'll give you a call if I need to talk to you. If you need to talk to me, use the send function. Okay, Snake, go get your backpack.
Okay, so during this point in time, relations between the U.S. and Soviet Union were very, very iffy. You know, they agreed not to attack each other, but they're not exactly allied, but they say that they are. It's a bit complicated. And basically how a Cold War works is that because both of them have access to nuclear weapons and the ability to detect them before they hit them, so basically country A sends a nuclear weapon to country B country B will detect it before it even gets to them, and in retaliation send their own nuclear weapons back towards country A, and that basically blows both of them up. So basically that's their way of ensuring that neither of them attacks the other, because if one of them sends nuclear weapons to one, the other one will just retaliate and they both get blown up. And that's basically how the Cold War works, is that it's kind of a war, but it's not exactly going on, but it could happen at any time. So that's one thing you need to sort of keep in mind, is that relations between the U.S. and the Soviet Union are very touchy, very iffy. They could go into full-scale nuclear war at any time, sort of thing. Okay, so now that you're caught up to that, basically how this game works is that we have a health bar up in the top left there. That's the big chunky bar. If we take damage, it'll go down. If it empties, we die. The bar below that is the stamina bar, which is very important as well, because pretty much everything that you do takes stamina. If I run around, it takes stamina. If I just stand here, it takes stamina. If I jump, it takes stamina. If I attack, it takes stamina. Literally everything you do is fueled by stamina. And it will start to drop after a short period of time. It may have actually started, just no, not quite yet. But basically, to keep my stamina nice and high, I'm required to search out food. And that can take the form of man-made food, such as, if I check my food now, see right now I've got the Calorie Mate, which is man-made, long-lasting food. I've got a couple of mushrooms. So all that stuff I can eat to recover my stamina. Now, I think from memory it comes in 3 different styles: man-made, plants, and animals. I think those are the 3 rough categories. Now, man-made foods never, ever, 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 ever expire. However, meat and plants, they do expire. They do eventually have a point where they will become rotten and they're no longer edible.
I see you've retrieved your backpack, Snake.
All right, now this is a huge block of
To
dialogue, by the
equip
way,
a weapon, it's necessary to take it out of your backpack.
so it'll
In
take
the
a couple
survival
minutes.
Viewer, choose weapon
Let
from
me
the
know if you want to
backpack.
skip through this, okay?
Your available weapons will be displayed in a window in the upper left. From that list, choose the weapon you want to equip and press the Enter button. For other equipped items, just do the same thing from Item.
Got it. Use the survival viewer backpack.
Yep, that's right. Survival is fundamental to this mission. After you've been out in the field for a while, your stamina will start to drop. If your stamina gets too low, it'll affect your performance. You won't be able to shoot accurately, for example, and your wounds won't heal as smoothly. Keep an eye on your stamina so you don't run out. To recover lost stamina, you can hunt for local flora and fauna. You can use either your tranquilizer gun or your knife to hunt.
My only weapon is a Mark 22 Hush Puppy tranquilizer gun?
That's right. It's been fitted with its own suppressor. However, the suppressor will deteriorate every time you fire. Once its durability reaches 0, the noise suppression effect will be gone. So don't get too trigger happy with it. The suppressor's durability is shown in the icon. Any weapons and equipment beyond what you're carrying now, you'll have to find as you go.
I have to find my own weapons and equipment? Whose crazy idea was this anyway?
Solo covert actions are standard Fox operating procedure. You can't leave any traces of your presence. No weapons, equipment, footprints, sweat, or bodily waste. The same goes for bullets and cartridges, too. Your presence in enemy territory is already a violation of international conventions of warfare. There aren't supposed to be any American soldiers in Russia. It could spark an international incident. You can't let anyone see you. You can't let the enemy know you're there. This is a stealth mission. You're a ghost, Snake, in every sense of the word. And there'll be no rescue if you're captured. The military and US government will deny any involvement in the affair.
Then I'll just have to take care of myself, huh?
I'm afraid so. You've been given a fake death pill for that purpose. SIS guidelines stipulate that soldiers on covert ops like this one be issued a potassium cyanide capsule. Tape it to your body so you can take it when you need to.
How generous of you.
Use it if you're taken prisoner by the enemy. It'll send you into a state of false death for a short time.
Fooling them into thinking that I'm really dead. So how do I come back to life?
Just take the revival pill.
You mean that thing they put in my tooth before the mission?
That's the one. But be careful. If you remain in a state of false death for too long, nothing will be able to bring you back. Remember that.
I'll keep it in mind. You said this was a solo mission, right?
Right.
I guess that means I can't count on any reinforcements.
Correct. The mission rests entirely in your hands.
A real one-man army.
Relax. There's a support team ready to back you up over the radio.
Who?
I'll introduce them to you. This time, survival is of utmost importance. The first member of the support team will be in charge of monitoring your physical condition, acting as a medic, so to speak, as well as recording your mission data. She's a member of Fox as well, and she's here on the gunship with me.
She.
Hello, Snake. I'm paramedic. Nice to meet you.
Paramedic.
As in a medic who comes in by parachute.
Aren't you going to tell me your real name?
Are you going to tell me yours, Mr. Snake?
My name, huh? It's John Doe.
And they call you Jack for short. You're a regular Captain Nemo.
A name means nothing on the battlefield. After a week, no one has a name. What's your name?
Jane Doe.
Very funny.
I wasn't joking.
It's
but
okay,
I'll tell you
Senna.
my name only if you manage to make it back alive. My frequency is 145.73.
She's also in charge of recording your mission data. Whenever you want to save, send a message over the reserved save frequency, 140.96.
So saving lets me record my mission data.
That's right. It also records the state of your health.
Good to know.
There's one more person I want to introduce you to, Snake.
Huh.
Speaking of snakes, you remember the boss, don't you? A legendary soldier and your mentor. Actually, it was the boss that got the DCI's authorization in the first place. She's going to be serving as Fox's mission advisor.
Boss is?
She also helped me plan this mission. She and I were at SAS together.
Jack, is that you? How many years has it been?
Boss?
That's right. It's me. Talk to me. Let me hear your voice.
It's been 5 years, 72 days, and 18 hours.
You've lost weight.
You can tell just by the sound of my voice.
Of course I can. I know all about you.
Really? Well, I don't know anything about you.
What's that supposed to mean?
Why'd you disappear on me all of a sudden?
I was on a top-secret mission. You didn't need me anymore.
But there were still so many things I wanted you to teach me.
No, I taught you everything you needed to know about fighting techniques. I taught you all I could. The rest you needed to learn on your own.
Techniques, sure. But what about how to think like a soldier?
How to think like a soldier? I can't teach you that. A soldier needs to be strong in spirit, body, and technique. And the only thing you can learn from someone else is technique. In fact, technique doesn't even matter. What's most important is spirit. Spirit and body are like two sides of a single coin. They're the same thing. I can't teach you how to think. You'll just have to figure it out for yourself. Listen to me, Jack. Just because soldiers are on the same side right now doesn't mean they always will be. Having personal feelings about your comrades is one of the worst sins you can commit. Politics determine who you face on the battlefield. And politics are a living thing. They change along with the times. Yesterday's good might be tomorrow's evil.
Is that why you abandoned me?
No, it had nothing to do with you. I already told you, Jack. I was on a top-secret mission. A soldier has to follow whatever orders he's given. It's not his place to question why. But you're looking for a reason to fight. You're a natural-born fighter, but you're not quite a soldier. A soldier is a political tool, nothing more. That's doubly true if he's a career soldier. Right and wrong have no place in his mission. He has no enemies and no friends. Only the mission. You follow the orders you're given. That's what being a soldier is.
I do whatever I have to get the job done. I don't think about politics.
That's not the same thing. Sooner or later, your conscience is going to bother you. In the end, you have to choose whether you're going to live as a soldier or just another man with a gun. There's a saying in the Orient, loyalty to the end. Do you know what it means?
Being patriotic.
It means devoting yourself to your country.
I follow the president and the top brass. I'm ready to die for them if necessary.
The president and the top brass won't be there forever. Once their terms are up, others will take their place.
I follow the will of the leader, no matter who's in charge.
People aren't the ones who dictate the missions.
Then who does?
Times. People's values change over time, and so do the leaders of a country. So there's no such thing as an enemy in absolute terms. The enemies we fight are only enemies in relative terms, constantly changing with the times. As long as we have loyalty to the end, there's no point in believing in anything, even in those we love.
And that's the way a soldier's supposed to think?
The only thing we can believe in with absolute certainty is the mission, Jack.
All right, but do me a favor.
What is it?
Call me Snake.
Snake. Oh, right. Your code name is Snake. It suits you well.
That's right. The legendary unit that the boss put together during World War II was a snake. The Cobra unit. A group of heroes that brought the war to an end and saved the world. As long as you've got a legendary hero backing you up, you'll be fine. Isn't that right, Snake?
Yeah. I can't think of anyone else I'd rather have with me. Oh, and one more thing, boss.
Yes?
It's good to hear your voice again.
Same here. After all, who knows if either of us will make it out alive? Snake, you were always best at urban warfare and infiltrating buildings. But this is the jungle. Survival is going to be key. Those CQC techniques I taught you are sure to come in handy.
CQC? Close quarters combat, huh? I've been in the Green Berets for the past few years. I'm probably pretty rusty.
Not to worry. I'll be here to help you remember. After all, this is your first actual survival mission. I'll be supporting you over the radio.
Where are you, boss? Next to the Major?
The boss is communicating with us by radio from aboard a Permit-class submarine in the Arctic Ocean.
My frequency is 141.80. Call me if you need my advice on battle techniques.
Gotcha.
Your mission is to retrieve Dr. Sokolov. Dr. Sokolov is being held in an abandoned factory located to the north of your current position. Anyone see you? Don't forget that this is a stealth mission.
That's the controller. That's how long it is that the Xbox will go to sleep.
Commencing virtuous mission now.
Okay. So personally, I really love this game, but like I said, I think that the dialogues, the exposition, it's a bit too blocky. I mean, it's okay probably once you play the game at least once so you know what the story is. But it can get a little bit long-winded your first time playing. So basically, in addition to our stamina bar up in the top left there, we also have to pay attention to our visibility up in the top left. So that percentage shows how visible, oh, how good our camouflage is, sorry, not how visible we are. So the higher it is, the better our camouflage is. The lower it is, the worse it is. So basically, you want to keep that number as high as possible. Now you'll notice that a lot of different things can affect how high that percentage is. So standing up, it causes it to be the most visible out of the 3 possible stances. 3 possible being standing, crouching, which is a little bit better, and laying down, which is the best. Now we also have in this menu the camouflage, which takes the form of face paints and uniform. So you'll see me swapping in and out depending on what situation I'm in. So depending on the surrounding environment, the background that I'm against, etc., I may have to change the camouflage relatively regularly. Ugh. 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 Alright, so because this is actually my first normal run on the Xbox, I did it before when I was on the PlayStation, but it's actually my first time doing it on the Xbox, and it should actually be easier. I'll shoot him. So you remember how I said that food will expire over time? Well, while man-made food does not expire at all, neither does any animals that you catch alive. So any that you take out with a tranquilizer weapon, it'll be captured alive, and it'll be put into one of these 3 cages. And you only have 3 of them, so you can only carry 3 at a time. From memory, I think there might be a 4th cage, but I don't remember where it is. Now, there's actually a couple of sort of in-game achievements sort of things. Yep. Snake. It's actually kind of interesting, his affinity for eating snakes in this game, which I found kind of amusing. Have you played this game before, Dawn? I think you have, haven't you? Oh, no. Oh, I thought you had. Alright. So you come in a little bit late. Basically, do you know what a Cold War is? I have to go... oh, yes, I'll have to go through this again. But do you know what a Cold War is? I should take that off because I don't need it right now. Oh, so you've watched this before, so you know the story of it. Did I get it? Nope, I missed it.
Alright, so basically this game takes place in the year 1964 during the Cold War, which means that relations between the US and the Soviet Union are a bit iffy. So because of that, we need to be very careful about how visible we are. At least that's the reason why they give us, that's the reason they give us for why we need to be stealthy. Dang it. Gotcha. So, like I was about to say, that there are a couple of sort of in-game achievement sort of things. And they're tied to collectibles, basically. And I suppose they're actually called ranks. So, there are certain ranks that you can get by doing certain things throughout the game, playing a certain way. One of the ranks is called the Markhor rank, and basically that is awarded for obtaining every type of food in the game. So that's plants and animals and man-made foods. No, actually, I don't think it is man-made foods. But I'll probably pick them up just in case. So basically, I'm going for the Markhor rank, and I'm also going for, I think it's the Keratin rank, question mark. Basically, it requires that we get all 64 of these frog things, those things. Do I have my binoculars? I do have my binoculars. These bastards. So there's 64 of them scattered throughout the game, and I need to get all of them. In addition to obtaining every type of food. Now, I've already got a checklist at my side here, so I know... So I'll be able to check it off as I get each type of food. So that should be the giant anaconda, I think. Yep, that's the giant anaconda. In this area, I'm only missing the tree frog and the rust and false mango. I know what the mango is. But I really, really, really love this game because it's so, even today, it's so different. It stands out so well, even with all of the indie survival-based games where you have to hunt for food and survive in the wilderness. This game still stands out. I mean, of course, it's not an indie title, but I still think it stands out. Alright, so that should be the Russian False Mangoes. So have you seen this game from start to finish, Don? So you already know absolutely everything that there is to do with it. Like, my knowledge of this game should feel vastly inferior to yours. Now I think is there supposed to be a tree frog in this area somewhere? So anyway, you can see that my stamina start to drop. That will basically negatively affect Snake in a couple of different ways. A, it'll mean that he doesn't heal as well, which that'll come into play later. It also means that it'll be harder for him to fire weapons because his hands will shake. I believe it also makes him more vulnerable to injury in general. So essentially you want to try and keep your stamina up nice and high. Because I've never encountered this myself, but I think that if it expires entirely, you either die or you pass out, and before it was, yeah, no, it is actually. I'd say this is probably one of the pioneers of the survival genre, really. I mean, I would love to see another game like this that really goes even further, that adds in so many more different varieties of foods and animals that you have to encounter and counter. Alright, there's a crocodile. We need to kill this guy. Sorry. Really sorry. 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 I can't capture this guy alive, so I can't just shoot him with the tranquilizer. Otherwise I probably would. Because you don't actually have to eat every type of food, you just have to hold it. You just have to have it in your food, have it appear in your food menu. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Also, the sounds just reminded me that in addition to everything else, his stomach will also growl, which may give away his position to his enemies. So basically, there's a host of reasons why you might want to keep your stamina as high as possible. Now, where is the keratin for this area? Is it over here, I think? Yep, lots of gators. Is he? No, he's not over there. I know it's around here somewhere. Suppressor. So it's going to involve a little bit more running around than it really could. But I mean, it also adds in a little bit of extra challenge, really. And you get some pretty nice rewards if you manage to get both of these ranks completed. Where the heck is it? I know it's over here somewhere. Unless it's in the later area. I also got to remember to mark off my checklist. Oh, which ones? And which later Final Fantasy games? Because if you're quoting anything beyond 9, I probably don't know anything about it. Also, apologies. I'll probably be going in and out of the pause menu every now and then, just while I acquire things. Also, you notice that I'm not using the suppressor right now. That's because I know for a fact that there are no enemies in this immediate area. But if you happen to continuously use a weapon without a suppressor, the enemies will hear it. And they'll know you're there, which is bad. You should avoid that. Okay, so not all foods recover. So in addition to expiring at different rates, the foods also vary depending on how Snake likes the taste of them and how much stamina they recover. Typically, the better it tastes, the more stamina it recovers. Though there are a few exceptions. So for example, the Siberian ink cap, he absolutely loves them. That's why they recover almost no stamina. But it's good for that little bit that was missing. However, good news is that the more you eat a food, typically, the more it will start to recover in terms of stamina. So if I eat a crap ton of Siberian ink caps now, they'll become a much more viable food source later on. And I believe that they're actually pretty common? Question mark? Also, remind me to pick up the tree frog when I find one. Oh, really, Hannah? I thought you had work.
Major, I've spotted 2 enemy soldiers.
Probably KGB troops sent to guard Sokolov.
Wait, what?
AK-47s and grenades.
You dreamed that you had to wake up earlier?
Snake,
Is
your
that
presence
how
in
what happened?
Soviet territory is already a violation of international law. We can't let the Kremlin find out that the CIA and the American government are involved. Contact with the enemy is strictly prohibited. Don't engage.
I
them
know,
in
Don.
battle
If you
either.
feel like doing
This
something,
is a stealth
I can send
mission.
you the
Got
food
that?
list
The
that I have,
Major is right.
and you could mark
The
it off
point
for
of
me
this
if you
mission
want
is
to.
sneak through the
If you
jungle
feel like
without being
doing
seen.
something,
The success of the mission depends on
it'd be
how
nice.
well
It'd
you
feel
use
like
your
we're a team. You know,
camouflage.
we're working together towards one goal.
Change your camouflage
If you don't
by
feel like doing it,
selecting
I'll
camouflage from the survival
I can still do
viewer.
it myself. It just means
The
pausing a little bit
uniform
more.
option lets you pick your uniform, while the face option lets you change your face paint. Choosing camouflage that blends in with your surroundings will help
Well,
you
yeah, that
conceal
would probably
yourself more
shocked you
effectively.
when you did eventually wake up.
Also, don't forget that anything that moves will stand out in the jungle. If you just stand up and run around
Do you know this
like an
game
idiot,
at all,
you're
Hannah?
bound to be spotted. But if you crawl instead, you should be able to sneak by without
Yeah,
being
no, it's
noticed.
fine. Just remember Tree Frog, okay?
You can see how effective your camouflage is by looking at the camo index.
I'll have to
The
remember
camo
it myself
index
anyway,
shows
but
how
you
well
know.
your current camouflage
Just in
blends
case I
with
miss
the
it.
surrounding area. The higher the value, the harder you are to spot.
Oh,
and
I don't
vice
know how
versa.
you haven't seen this, Hannah. It's a great game.
The key is to make yourself one with nature. Keep that in mind as you go along, okay?
So basically, Boss was just saying there, use camouflage so you don't get seen. That's pretty much what she was saying. So you see that guy all across the way there? I'll give you a good look at him. See him? We don't want him to see us. If he sees us, that's very bad. So to avoid letting him see us, we need to use camouflage to keep ourselves from being seen. Also, we should put the suppressor on our gun. That's important. Release date. Jeez, I think it was like early 90s, maybe early noughties. Hold on. November 17th, 2004. Alright, so there's this guy. Also, just technically I should do this. Just to get it as high as possible. It is a bit different facing down this game again without all my extra stuff. Because, like I said earlier, I've already completed this on normal, but that was on the PS2. And so far I've only beaten the easy difficulty. Alright, Hannah. Thank you for dropping in. Sleep well, okay?
Who's that?
Alright, so it's very important that I don't let him radio in for backup. So, crisis averted. I didn't expect him to hear me when I was that close. But it's alright. Crisis averted. Oh yeah, I played a bunch of Hitmans as well, actually. Although this game, I don't know. I was gonna say this game's a bit more stealth based, but it might not be. Anyway, I'm going to do this so that you can't radio for backup. Then I will kick you, just to show off what I can do with you, just how malleable I can make you.
Free enemy?
Aha!
No, wait.
So there are certain items that you can only get by sticking up an enemy like this. Which, I mean, it makes sense. considering it's a bit more difficult and it's a bit more risky, so you would get a bit more reward for it. And one thing I absolutely love that they put into this game that wasn't in the original PS2 is that the grab button, I can hold it down as hard as I want, and I don't have to worry about slitting his throat. Because in the PS2 version, the grab button was on the circle button. However, you had to lightly press it in order to hold him in this grip. If you push down too hard, you would slit his throat. Which, if you're going for a pacifist run, that's very bad. So, he's got nothing else for us. I knock his ass out. Shoot him in the face. And we move on. So there's still that guy across the way. Shoot him in the head from here. Now there's a bird in here that I want. Dang it, missed him. So basically that means I need to run away a little bit, then come back and get them in a bit. So which of the Hitmans did you play? If any. Or which have you seen / played? Right, you sneaky bastard. Where are you? I know you're... Oh, there you are. I see you. Gotcha. So cage is full. So like I said, you can only carry 3 at a time. You know, I'll just get rid of you. So dispose just means I open the cage and let it go. By the way. So I got the magpie. I got Golova. Yep, I've got the Golova. And I should now have the Sundo whistling thrush. As a female, would you say that you enjoy thrushes? Okay. Yeah, no, I've played Hitman 2, Hitman Blood Money, Hitman Absolution, and then all 3 of the new ones. So, they're pretty good games, really. Alright, you blow. Got another fruity fruit that's up here that I need to get my hands on. Then there's a guy over there. I can shoot in the head from here, or I can miss slightly. Then there's one more guy that's over here. He's stupid. I'll shoot him in the head. That's everybody in this general area. And then Keratin. Keratin, you're over here. There you are. You know what other games are solid? The Metal Gear Solid games. Aha. It's very funny, right? I got jokes. They're fantastic jokes. See, the fucking thing is I fell into that trap where I'm started using them ironically, and now I just use them. Wake your ass up. Wake up, you bastard. Wake up. Jesus Christ. Freeze.
Don't shoot me, please.
Now, fortunately, most of these guys don't appreciate getting shot in the face. So if you threaten them with shooting them in the face, they'll give up what they want. What you want. Oh, hey, is that what I think it is? That it is. It's a porno mag. They don't actually ever show you boobs in this, but I don't think any of these.
Hornets. They're terrifying.
Yes, they are. There are interesting little tidbits you can get from these guys.
Taste great.
Oh shit! Didn't mean to do that. I don't think it's too critical, though. I don't remember what the rank is for not killing anybody. Don, would you be a dear and look that up for me, by any chance? Just so I don't have to spend even more time in the pause menu. I don't actually remember what it is. Thank you. I appreciate it. I think usually I do go for a pacifist run. But I think for what I'm after, I don't think it should matter too much. Hello. I'll try not to stab you in the throat like the last guy. I got a little bit careless. Because unfortunately, the interrogate button and the slit their throats button is the same button. It's just a matter of whether you press and hold or click it.
Speak. The crocodiles are ferocious. Speak.
See, click and hold in order to interrogate, but if you just click it, it'll kill them.
Speak. The crocodiles are ferocious.
Shoot you in the head. I'm hoping that... Oh, hello.
Who's that? Radio, we need backup.
Alright, he's out. Oops. You know, we're alright, we're alright. Because we've only got 3 living enemies in the area now. Just look up whatever rank is connected to no kills, if any. Because I know that I'm not invalidated for the Markhor rank. And I'm not invalidated for the Keratin rank. Or maybe just double check. The ranks for the Keratins and the rank for the Markhor. And then see if there's any rank that's tied to not killing anybody. And if there's any rewards for it. I mean, technically if I want to do a full playthrough on stream, I could always just continue until the end of this stream. And then just sort of replay it back up to that point. But, you know, we'll see. Because I do know the main drawback for killing people. And that doesn't worry me too much.
Please don't.
Yeah, that's right. I already slit one of your friends' throats. I'll do the same to you. And it's completely intentional, too. So you should be very afraid.
Speak. If you climb trees, there's fruit.
What are the rewards for them, if any?
Answer me. Inside fallen trees.
Because that's what I'm mostly worried about, are the connected rewards. Okay. That should be alright then. No, I know this is disgusting, so we'll eat that. This is also disgusting. We'll eat that. It can be pretty funny just to feed him a bunch of shitty foods that he doesn't like the taste of. But typically, in general, you want to leave your man-made foods last, as a last resort. So the calorie mate, we want to leave that till last. If we ever get down that far. But really, this opening area, it's pretty easy. Actually, you know what? I'll go forward and trigger the cutscene instead of just sitting here. Alright, so good news is, if I manage to find a tree frog, I'll have gotten all the animals for this first part of the game. I'm a little surprised that there isn't a reward tied to no kills. I do remember the conditions for the two that I'm after. One is... Oh, crap. Oh, well, I already burned that, so... Doesn't really matter. Because I also remember for the stealth camo, you need to get through the game without any alerts, which I already blew. Is this Jill's blood? Yeah, if you look up the requirements for the stealth camo, I believe it says you need to have 0 alerts in order to acquire it. As I say, I thought triangle was pull up. It's not 25 or less for the stealth camo, is it? Is it 25 or less for the stealth camo? Yeah, no, I'm fairly certain that the stealth camera requires no kills. Right, where are these guys?
There they are.
What's wrong?
Come in, HQ.
This is HQ.
Control.
Shut your mouth! Oh, it's too late anyway.
Something wrong. Support unit, confirm their status.
Hi. Bye.
Major, I've reached the abandoned factory where Sokolov is supposedly being held.
Oh, no, I'm good.
This place is dumb.
No, I'm good. I forgot. The stealth camo, there's two ways to get it. Either A, you get through a full playthrough without getting a single alert, or you do what I'm doing and get the 64 character frog. So as long as I get all of them, it's fine.
Sentries posted around the perimeter. I wonder how many are inside.
Your objective, Sokolov, is inside the factory. They should be holding him in a room in the northeast section.
Northeast section. Got it.
Be careful. Your mission is to bring Sokolov back alive. He must not be exposed to any kind of danger. And do not approach Sokolov while in the alert phase.
Right.
Oh, and one more thing, Snake.
You mean there's more?
No, it's just that when you get to Sokolov, I want you to tell him something from me.
And that is?
Sorry for being so late.
Is that all?
Yes.
Understood. Beginning my approach to the target.
Okay, so yeah. Getting all the keratin frogs nets me the stealth camo. And getting all of the animals nets me the easy gun. What? You get shot. Gotta reapply my suppressor there. I really kind of wish that you could do what you do in Metal Gear Solid 5, where you can leave them conscious but on the ground, and as long as you don't trigger an alert phase, it's okay. They'll just stay there forever. I thought that was a guy's head. That's a guy's head. What? Did he see me, but he couldn't figure out what I was? Yeah, well, he's a very opinionated guy, you know. I appreciate that they gave him that weird sort of sense of humor. Oh, hi, Snake. I think there might be a guy up there. Thank you, caution sign, for blocking my view of that guy. You're out. Alright, so there's at least one conscious guy. Hey, Cinnabear, it's nice to see you. Dawn's just leaving. It's okay. Sleep is important. Thank you so much for hanging out, okay? Thank you, Dawn, and thank you for looking up that stuff for me. Because I was stupid and accidentally killed somebody when I didn't mean to. Here! Oh, there he is. He's up there. Ah. Don't just let go of that. Well, I do appreciate having you around because right now, so far for the last few streams I've had, I've managed to keep my viewer count at 3 or above, which is helpful because it keeps my viewer count at or above what it needs to be for the affiliate status requirements. So, Cinna, you didn't miss too much. I ran around, killed some animals, got some food, accidentally killed a guy. And now we're here. Going okay with you? I don't think that there's too much to find or get in this area. At least, not right now. Also, for some reason, we got a mask. They don't really explain why.
Snake, when you meet Sokolov, don't go in wearing that mask.
Why?
He won't like it.
Won't like it?
No.
Why not?
Just trust me, he won't.
Yeah.
You'll need Sokolov's full cooperation to complete this mission successfully. Don't do anything to make him lose confidence in you. When you go in to meet Sokolov, make sure you remove your disguise. Got it?
Absolutely. I'm definitely gonna do that. Hey, let me in! Why is the door locked? Alright, fine. While I'm here, eat that. What is this? Alright, I'll swap over to that then. She's gonna be a big whiner about it all. Alright, so we just got to Sokolov, that guy that you saw in the cutscene at the beginning. We just found him. So you didn't really miss much, actually. You missed a bit of the gameplay, that's about it. There's nothing really story-wise that you missed.
You must be Sokolov.
I'm glad to have it back, by the way.
Are you one of Vulcan's men? You'll never get it from me.
No. I'm a CIA agent. come to escort you back to the other side of the Iron Curtain.
Your CIA.
Yeah. I was sent by Major Zero, the man who got you out 2 years ago.
Zero.
I have a message from him.
What is it?
He said to tell you sorry for being so late.
Did he now?
What does it mean?
It means he's a man of his word. But we've got no time for this. You have to get me out of here.
We've got
before
no
they
time for
arrive.
this.
Who's they?
Colonel Volgin of Gru. You in the West know him as Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt? Never heard of
Now, just remember, he said we got no time for this.
He's a member of the Army's extremist faction, a man who seeks to seize control of the motherland. Ever since the Cuban Missile Crisis 2 years ago, Khrushchev has been pursuing a policy of peaceful coexistence with the West. Despite resistance and criticism from hawks in the army and the provincial authorities, Khrushchev has managed to suppress the opposition so far. But the failure of his agricultural policies has put him in a precarious position. And on top of that, the tragedy last November.
President Kennedy's assassination.
Precisely. In a sense, Khrushchev has lost his biggest partner, and his power base is rapidly crumbling away. A certain group is plotting to use this opportunity to seize power by rallying the anti-government forces, overthrowing Khrushchev, and installing Brezhnev and Kosygin in his place. The mastermind behind this plot is Colonel Volgin of the GRU. He has control over another secret weapons research facility much like this one, OKB-812, known as the Granin Design Bureau, and is using it to further his plans. But that is not enough to satisfy him. Now he's plotting to seize the secret weapon I have been developing here and use it as leverage in his bid for power. The intelligence says that they are going to make their move during the test.
Then, the soldiers outside.
Exactly. They wouldn't need that many men just to keep me inside. Their orders were to prevent Colonel Volgin from capturing me. Even if it meant killing me in the process, or so it would seem. Volgin will come. I'm sure of it. You must get me out of here before then.
Leave it to me.
By the way, your Russian is superb. Where did you learn to speak it?
From my mentor.
That's the boss, by the way. The woman he was speaking to on the codec
That's
earlier.
America is truly a frightening country.
Having second thoughts.
No. I have no love for this place. Let's go.
Because him and the boss actually spent years and years and years getting close to each other. They weren't romantic, but they became sort of one and the same.
Major, this is Snake. Sokolov is safe with me. He's doing fine. No injuries.
Good work, Snake. Now hurry up and get Sokolov to the recovery point. We'll rendezvous with you there.
Roger.
What about the sentries?
I had to kill them. There was no other way. But no one will know.
I had to
we
kill
were
one.
involved.
I see.
What about the boss?
I killed
We lost
one.
contact with the boss some time ago.
What happened?
It's probably just a weak signal. Just hurry and get Sokolov out of there.
But yeah, him and the boss are actually really sort of close. They're kind of like a part of each other, sort of thing. To the point where if either one of them were to suddenly disappear for whatever reason, it would leave a big hole, sort of thing. Like, imagine somebody you knew and got really close to for, say, like 20, 30, 40 years. That's the sort of connection that they have. So she was basically his mentor for all this time. She taught him all sorts of techniques, how to be a soldier, that sort of thing. So he was her pupil.
Freeze!
So this is the legendary boss. Huh? We meet at last.
You're from the Ocelot unit of Spetsnaz.
Huh?
What's a GRU soldier doing here?
Soldier?
Well, yeah, I believe even majors and colonels and all that, and high-ranking officials are still considered soldiers, right?
He's the Ocelot commander.
That's Major Ocelot to you. And don't you forget it.
More like major asshole. That's funny, right?
Sokolov is ours. Now get out of here.
And Ocelot never lets his prey escape.
What?
Also, for some reason he hasn't been shot yet. He had at least 3-4 guns on him before he shot the first two. After he shot the first two, he still didn't get shot. They didn't fire. But yeah, he's a pretty good shot. But you remember that they're both with the Soviet Union. Both him and the people he just killed are with the Soviet Union. So they should technically be comrades.
I can't say it feels good to kill a comrade, even if it is for the GRU.
Sokolov, take cover.
Hey!
Huh. You're not the boss, are you?
You know, for people with guns that know they want to shoot each other, they do a lot of standing around.
GRU operatives? What is that stance? Huh. That gun. If you're not the boss,
Watch this.
then die.
Major! Leave it! Shoot the other one! Whoa!
So suffice to say, he's a pretty good fighter in all on his own.
Impossible. You ejected the first bullet by hand, didn't you? I see what you were trying to do, but testing a technique you've only heard about in the middle of battle wasn't very smart. You were asking to have your gun jam on you. Besides, I don't think you're cut out for an automatic in the first place. You tend to twist your elbow to absorb the recoil. That's more of a revolver technique.
You filthy American dog!
But that was some fancy shooting. You're pretty good.
Pretty good.
The memes, they're present. You won't get what I mean, but what they basically just said, it's a meme within the Metal Gear Solid universe. So.
Major, do you read me?
I read you. Snake, you alright?
I've run into a few snags. These guys were after Sokolov too. Apparently they were taking orders from a GRU colonel named Volgin.
A GRU colonel?
Part of an internal Soviet power struggle, according to Sokolov. Something between the KGB and GRU. Between Khrushchev's supporters and Volgin's.
Sokolov was being guarded by the KGB and hunted by GRU? Snake, it sounds like this could be even hotter than Cuba.
I don't like it. Something about the whole thing stinks.
I agree. You'd better hurry.
Sokolov ran off by himself, but I'll catch up to him.
We're counting on you.
Okay, so basically Khrushchev is the current leader of the Soviet Union, and he commands the KGB, but his command is rather shaky and uncertain. Meanwhile, he's got Volgin and the GRU, which are also part of the Soviet Union, but they desire to take power from Khrushchev. Now, even though Khrushchev is technically, he doesn't see quite eye to eye with the American president, he is the closest thing to an ally that the Americans have in the Soviet Union. So it's important for American interests that he stay in power. And like I said, his current stance, his current platform of power is rather shaky.
From the Ocelot unit.
Spetsnaz?
Yes. The best crew has to offer. They're coming for me. I'm finished.
Calm down. I'll get you out of here, I promise. And we've got some of the best backup we could ask for.
Look.
That's what they were making you build.
Yes. The Shagohod. The treading behemoth. A tank capable of launching nuclear IRBM.
It can launch nuclear missiles from that kind of terrain.
Oh, yes. And without support from friendly units.
A nuclear-equipped tank capable of operating solo. Is that thing finished?
No, this is only the end of Phase 1. It won't be truly finished until we complete Phase 2.
Phase 2?
The weapon's true form. If it is completed and the Colonel gets his hands on it, it will mean the end of the Cold War.
The end of the Cold War?
Yes. And then the age of
Remember,
fear
the Cold War is basically a
will
stalemate.
begin.
So if either side gets an edge over the other,
To cooperate.
it may mean the end of the Cold War.
I didn't want to die. I wanted to see my wife and child again in America. Please, take me to America. Quickly. They cannot complete it without my help.
And basically, if
Let's go.
Vulcan gets his hands on that and gets it completely finished, a completely finished version of it, he will have that edge that he needs to change the Cold War into a world war and attack both America and his enemies here in the Soviet Union. Also, if you're wondering why the lip syncing is kind of weird, that's because the lip syncing was actually tied to Japanese voices, and they basically dub over the game with American voice actors or English voice actors. So that's why the lip syncing doesn't work, or it doesn't line up exactly. Also, big reveal. That's the boss. She's supposed to be on a submarine nowhere near here. And yet here she is on this bridge.
Boss?
Good work, Jack.
That's his real name.
Sokolov comes with me.
So in addition to being his mentor, she's also an American war hero too.
Hornets.
As are these guys, technically. I'm trying not to talk over too much, but I am trying to sort of sum things up that I think might be a little bit more complicated to understand. So these guys will meet them later, so to speak. Meet, quote unquote.
My friends, let us fight together again.
I have waited long for this day.
We will fight with you once more. Welcome back, boss.
Now that all 5 of us are together, it's time we go to the depths of hell itself. It's raining blood. Is he crying?
Oh, who's that? Is he a ghost? He just disappeared. That was really unnecessary.
Kuwabara, Kuwabara.
And this is Colonel Volgin.
Ah, what a joyful scene.
Colonel Volgin.
Welcome to my country. And to my unit.
Boss, what is this?
I'm defecting to the Soviet Union. Sokolov is a little gift from my new hosts.
Recoilless nuclear warheads. These will make a fine gift for me.
This can't be happening.
Who is he? Another one of your disciples? Are we taking him with us?
No, this one is still just a child. Too pure for us Cobras. He has not yet found an emotion to carry into battle.
What are you talking about?
Think you can pull the trigger?
Remember that it's a tranquilizer gun. It's not a real gun. And he still chose not to fire. I'm not putting shit on him, but I'm trying to make sure you understand what's might be going on in his head.
let him live. If Khrushchev finds out about this, we're finished. He must die.
Wait. He's my apprentice. I'll take care of him. Jack, you can't come with us.
And despite the fact she just broke his arm, he still trusts her. Watch his eyes. He's hesitating.
The new blood has been rejected.
So yeah, kind of a bad day for him.
Are we done here?
Now, on to Sokolov's research facility.
Shagohod is ours.
Drift away. My place is with them now.
And yet, because he's one tough son of a bitch, he's still alive. Somehow. And this will actually trigger the beginning of one of the most important mechanics in the game.
Snake, can you hear me?
Yeah. Just barely.
Snake, listen to me. You need emergency medical treatment. Can you move? You've got to get those wounds treated. Hang in there. All right, let's get you fixed up. Paramedic?
Okay, Snake. Just relax and it'll all be over before you know it. Stay with me. I've seen people in worse shape before. Think you can handle it?
Major. The boss. She's defected.
We'll talk about that later. First, we've got to get you patched up.
Okay, here we go. First, open the survival viewer with the start button. If you select cure, you can start the treatment. Healing is divided into treatment using medicine with the item window button and surgical treatment using the weapon window button. Your injuries include a fractured left elbow and rib bone, and lacerations on your upper arms, right elbow, and abdomen. They need to be fixed using surgical treatment. Move the healing cursor with the left stick to the affected part of your body. Once you've selected the affected area, hold the weapon window button and use the left stick to select the medical item, and then press the enter button. With this method, you can use items to help your recovery process. To treat a bone fracture, first secure the affected area with a fastener and then wrap it in bandages. That should do it. For lacerations, you'll need disinfectant to clean the wound, sutures to stitch it up, styptic to slow the flow of blood, and bandages to wrap the wound. If you do everything I mentioned, the wound should heal completely. Understood?
Yeah.
Stay with me. Go into the survival viewer and treat those wounds.
Now, unfortunately, because he's on his own, he has to do all of this to himself. So you can see that our health
while technically full, has that big red section in there. That basically means that our injuries are limiting our maximum health. So even though the bar is full, that red area will not heal. Will inhibit our ability to heal, basically. Also, you can see that skeleton up in the top left. Yeah. Anyway. So the red bar indicates that we have an injury that's inhibiting our maximum health, and we need to treat it. So in the rest of the game, some injuries will heal themselves over time, but that won't happen here. We have to treat them specifically. So we have a bunch of surgical tools here, so cigars, a knife for digging out arrows and bullets, sutures for stitching up wounds, bandages for wrapping them, splints for broken bones, styptic to stop the flow of blood, disinfectant to clean the wound, ointment for burns, and then we have serum for venom and poison injections. No, sorry, this is for venom poisoning, food poisoning, cold medicine, and digestive medicine. So depending on what the injury is, it'll require different medical treatment. So we've got a broken bone here and a broken bone here. So broken bones just require a splint and a bandage to heal. You'll notice that the redness went away just slightly up in the top left. We'll do it again, just watch. Top left. See, it went away again. So basically, as you treat your injuries, you'll chip away at that red area, and you'll restore your ability to recover your maximum health. So cuts, we need to stop the flow of blood, we need to disinfect it, we need to suture it up, and we need to bandage it. And we basically do that for the next 3 injuries. Styptic, disinfectant, sutures, bandages. Styptic, disinfectant, suture and bandages, and same here. So from now on, when we play the game, some injuries that we take can cause us to get serious injuries like this that will require us to heal them in the survival viewer. That wasn't a problem until now, but now it is, and we have to deal with it. And it's very important to understand how the survival viewer works, and the cure menu and the food menu. And as a final measure, that's the bandana that he got from the boss. Very clever. There we go.
Good job, Snake.
We're coming to get you now. Just stay where you are. We'll drop a recovery balloon. Can you set it up?
So he's gonna live. Skeleton. We'll learn who that skeleton is specifically later. I'll point it out quite deliberately towards the end if I have to. Well, actually, no, I will. There's no if I have to. I will, just to make sure it's clear. Because I don't like the idea of anybody getting left behind. I know what that feels like. So I like to make sure everybody's up to speed, they understand what's going on as much as possible. Welcome new viewers, by the way. At least it looks like I've got new viewers. It still kind of shits me that Twitch doesn't really update it correctly, because it looks like it ticks up and then I think I got new people, and, or people could drop in and I don't even see it because Twitch doesn't let me know.
Thanks to the boss and her cobras, I have both Sokolov and the Shagohod.
What are we going to do with the girl?
Who is she?
Apparently she's Sokolov's woman.
She's a nice catch. I'll take her. Not so fast, my dear. A kiss of death.
Are you KGB?
We may be able to use her. She has spunk.
Shall we take her back to the base?
Perhaps we should. We have no further use for Sokolov's research facility. I think it's time I gave this marvelous new toy a try.
Colonel, even if they are our enemies, they're still our countrymen.
But it won't be me that pulled the trigger. It'll be our friend, the American defector.
You're going to nuke your fellow Russians?
So he's basically framing the boss, by the way.
Colonel!
So Khrushchev will get wind of this, and he'll think that the boss did this, even though it was Volgin. Because I believe that they'll know, that Khrushchev will know that she stole those IRBMs, or those missiles. And thus will think that it was the boss. So Volgin just killed a bunch of Khrushchev's men, a bunch of the KGB. So, understandably, Khrushchev's probably not going to be happy. Also, you can see my easy playthrough files. I've already played through easy mode 3 times. So I'll just overwrite this one. There we go. That's okay. I should probably start wrapping up anyway. Maybe. I really don't know how many viewers I have. Alright, Cinna. Hope you sleep well, okay? Thank you so much for hanging out, as long as you did. Yeah, I know, that's what my laptop's telling me, but Streamlabs is telling me 3. Well, I really appreciate you hanging out. Thank you. Oh no, I might keep going, I'm not sure. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm glad to hear it. I do still worry about what I kind of bring to the table as a streamer, but thanks, Jenna. Sleep well, okay?
think I might continue, actually. I'm still feeling pretty good, you know. Though we're about to hit another giant dialogue block. Now, fortunately, despite the fact that I accidentally slit the throat of one of the... all the keratin frogs, I'll be okay and I'll still get the stealth camouflage. Because, for those of you who are joining me late, I am attempting...
Altitude 30,000 feet. Approaching Soviet airspace. Arriving at the designated drone launch point. Drone oil pressure and voltage are nominal. Payload oxygen supply is nominal. Power supply to payload antifreeze system shows no problems. No gusts. All systems go for drone detachment.
Snake, we can't risk a halo jump this time around. Airspace security has gotten tighter since we were last here. We can't get as close to the ground as we did during the Virtuous mission. So instead, we'll be using one of our newest weapons. Snake, you're being given an honor on par with Alan Shepard. This is our last chance. Show your patriotism. If you fail, you'll be back in a hospital bed again, waiting for the firing squad. So how does it feel to be a patient in one of the most advanced ICUs in the world?
Would you do me a favor and tell the suits about visiting hours? I'll never get better with them assaulting me day and night with their questions.
Must be part of the top brass's inquiry.
More like an interrogation. According to them, I'm a traitor and an accomplice to the boss's defection.
They're just looking for a scapegoat.
Does that mean they're after you, too?
Let's just say neither one of us is going to be made a national hero out of this.
Does this mean Fox is going to die?
No. This fox is still one step ahead of the hounds. The reason I came to see you today, Jack, it's time for Fox to clear its name.
What are you talking about?
The situation has changed. We've still got a chance to come out of this one alive.
Yeah, what kind of chance?
Don't get too excited. Here, have a cigar. It's Cuban. This morning, I had a meeting with the CIA.
They decided when they're going to execute us?
No. Something even bigger. Yesterday, the White House received an unexpected call.
President Johnson?
Yes, I hear you, Mr. Chairman.
It was a hotline call from Khrushchev to President Johnson.
From the head of the Soviet Union?
That's right.
A few days ago, one of our country's main design bureaus, OKB-754, was destroyed in a nuclear explosion. At about the same time, our anti-aircraft radar picked up a signature that appeared to come from one of your military aircraft. Does any of this sound familiar to you? In retaliation, I have placed our armed forces on secondary alert. Depending on your response, I may be left with no choice but to order the military to maximum alert and unleash Armageddon. With the help of your predecessor, I was able to survive the Cuban incident. But my power is not as great as it once was. If I am to survive this crisis, I must have your full cooperation.
I should have contacted you myself. did you know that one of our soldiers defected to your country a week ago?
No.
So you haven't heard then. The man who arranged the defection was a GRU colonel by the name of Yevgeny Borosovich Volgin.
Volgin. Of the Brezhnev faction. Go on. Who is the soldier?
Her name is the Boss. She's a living legend. During World War II, she was the one who led us to victory in that war. In Russia, you know her as Voyevoda.
You mean the Boss? The mother of your special forces?
Yes, that's the one. And she took 2 miniature nuclear shells along with her.
The Boss took 2 miniature nuclear shells.
I'm afraid so. I believe they were a gift for her new hosts. The Davy Crockett Atomic Battle Group delivery system was completed 2 years ago. Serious problems were found with the launcher's range and precision. Although they were mass-produced, they've never been deployed in battle.
But Sokolov's research facility was completely wiped out. The whole area is polluted.
I can only offer you my deepest condolences over this terrible tragedy.
So, the Boss, with Colonel Volgin's help, stole 2 experimental nuclear shells and took them with her as gift when she defected. Then, shortly thereafter, Sokolov's design lab, a top-secret military research facility, was destroyed by one of these weapons. Am I right so far?
Yes, that's correct.
And the American government denies any involvement in the affair. Is that right as well?
That's correct. We were not involved in any way.
Then what was a U.S. military aircraft doing on our radar screen? It was clearly in a violation of our airspace. And yet you say it was not acting under your orders.
That's correct.
You expect me to believe that this was all the work of a single soldier?
I don't know what else to tell you.
The army insists that this is all a ploy on your part.
I've said it once and I'll say it again. Our government had nothing to do with it.
And I would like dearly to believe you. However, I'm afraid my power over the military has weakened since the Cuban incident. I will need some kind of proof that this was not the action of the American government. You have 1 week. You must catch the Boss yourselves and recover the remaining nuclear device. Then, you must find some way to prove your innocence.
Prove our innocence?
Yes, preferably something painful. Prove to me that this is not merely another one of your tricks.
The Boss should be close to Colonel Volgin. How about a little co-action?
I would not expect too much if I were you. The political situation here is unstable. And Colonel Volgin is a member of the Brezhnev faction, which seeks to topple my government. 1 week. You have only 1 week. And if it is not too much to ask, do something about Volgin as well.
What is that supposed to mean?
Nothing. It means nothing. Call it a modest gentleman's agreement to ensure our continued relationship.
What if we can't prove our innocence?
Then I will be unable to restrain the military. I will be ousted, and they will seek their revenge.
A nuclear attack on the United States?
I leave the disposal of this situation entirely to your discretion, Mr. President.
Disposal,
If you fail, it will mean the beginning of a new world war.
So yeah, that's...
To put it simply, in order to avoid a full-scale nuclear conflict, we have to prove that America was not involved in that explosion.
And eliminating the Boss ourselves will prove America's innocence?
Right. The higher-ups have decided that you're the only one capable of pulling this off. You were her last apprentice. Screw this one up, and we'll both be 6 feet under. There's no choice.
So yeah, that's a lot to put on one man's shoulders.
Are the Russians going to be helping us?
The KGB has promised to lend us one of their communications satellites so that you and I can talk to each other.
That's it?
They've also put us in touch with a couple of insiders.
Insiders?
There was a defection in September 1960. You remember it?
You mean the two NSA codebreakers who went over to the Soviet Union?
Precisely. Since then, they've apparently been training with the KGB for exactly this kind of situation. Their codenames are Adam and Eva. I've been told that Adam has infiltrated Vulcan's ranks. I've also arranged for him to provide you with an escape route. You'll need to rendezvous with him when you get there.
Control. Unidentified aircraft detected. Altitude 30,000 feet. It's fast. Estimated airspeed exceeding Mach 3. Bearing south. I'm about to lose it.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. Glad to see you landed safely.
I got blown pretty far off target.
Snake, let's go over your mission objectives one more time. Rescue Sokolov. Find out what's happened to the Shagohod, then destroy it. And finally, eliminate the boss.
Eliminate the boss.
This mission will be codenamed Operation Snake Eater.
Because I'll be taking on the boss and our Cobra unit, right?
Don't forget about Colonel Volgin.
I'm not a hired killer.
I know, but that was the Kremlin's demand.
Demand? You mean it wasn't just a request? What's it to us if the Khrushchev regime is threatened by the Colonel and his faction?
If supporting the current regime helps us avoid a nuclear exchange, then that's what we'll do.
And what are the CIA's demands?
Our priorities are the rescue of Sokolov and the destruction of the Shagohod.
Roger that, Major Tom.
Hold on, Snake.
What now?
I'm changing my codename. It turns out Tom wasn't the most auspicious choice.
What do you mean?
Well, the truth is, when I chose my codename, I picked the wrong one.
The wrong one?
Did you ever see the movie The Great Escape? Came out last year.
Must have missed that one.
Anyway, it's based on a true story about prisoners who escaped from a POW camp in Nazi Germany. The prisoners dig 3 tunnels as part of their plan, but the Nazis find 2 of the tunnels before they're finished. The prisoners succeed in escaping by using the last remaining tunnel. The names of those 3 tunnels were Dick, Harry, and Tom.
I get it. You used the name of the tunnel they escaped in as your code name because you thought it would bring you good luck.
Yes, that's exactly right. At least, that was the plan.
But
I got the name wrong. The one they escaped in was Harry. Tom was one of the unlucky tunnels. It was discovered by the Nazis before it was finished. I watched the movie again just to make sure. In fact, I even ordered the actual film from the movie company.
yeah, it doesn't sound like the greatest name to use. So what should I call you?
You know, let's just use Zero, like we've been doing all along.
All right then. Major Zero it is. We'll start over from square one.
from square zero. My frequency is 140.85. Oh, I almost forgot. Paramedic is with us again on this mission.
Is this her last chance, too?
If we fail, she'll have her medical license revoked. It's more or less the same kind of fate. Her frequency is the same as during the Virtuous mission, 145.73. She'll be recording your mission data as well, just like the last time. That frequency is also the same, 140.96. And there's one more person on your support team. His name is Mr. Sigint. He's an expert on the latest in weapons and equipment technology. You'll be going up against some of the world's most advanced weaponry when you infiltrate the research facility. If you have any questions, just ask him. His frequency is 148.41.
Mr. Sigint. Got it.
Adam, your KGB contact, is waiting for you at the abandoned factory up ahead.
The same factory Sokolov was being held in last week.
Yes, meet up with Adam first. He's cleared the way for you to rescue Sokolov.
How will I know this Adam guy when I see him?
You'll know once you reach the factory. The whole area's been polluted by the fallout from that nuclear blast. No one else would dare come close. The password is, "Who are the Patriots?" and Lali Lule Lo.
Lali Lule Lo. Gotcha.
You've been equipped with a 45 for this mission. Be careful, it's noisy.
I thought standard Fox procedure was procure on-site weapons acquisition.
The circumstances are different this time. You're now on an official mission for the United States government. It would be necessary to make your presence known to a certain extent. To the Khrushchev regime, at the very least. But remember, this is still a sneaking mission. Snake, if you fail this mission, it will mean an all-out nuclear war. Keep that in mind and proceed with extreme caution.
Understood. Commencing Operation Snake Eater.
Lots and lots and lots of dialogue. So basically, summing it up, Snake now has to kill all four of the remaining members of the Cobra unit, plus the boss, plus Colonel Volgin. And if he fails, the whole world gets blown up. So, yeah. No pressure. So you'll notice that we don't have a silenced weapon anymore. A non-lethal weapon. Because I don't believe no, we don't start with it. So that'll make capturing things alive a lot more difficult. Now there is still one animal that I'm missing from the Virtuous mission. Because I am going for the Markor rank and trying to get all the keratin frogs. Oh, wrong button. So I need to keep an eye out for the tree frog. I will admit that I've got a checklist for the Markor rank on my side here to sort of give me an idea of what's in each area so I can check them off as I go so I know I got them all. And I'm trying to go by memory for the locations of these, but I have got a guide to my side just in case. Alright, now I remember that there's a few different... there's one. Sorry. But I need you for the Markor rank. A flying squirrel. Oh, also. Should bring this up. I didn't want to do this too early, but I figured it should be done relatively early, even though there was a fair amount of dialogue already.
Snake, it's so good to hear from you again.
Same here. It's been a week, hasn't it?
4 days, actually.
Huh?
I visited you in the hospital. You were still unconscious, though.
Then you must have seen me naked.
Yeah, but you were all wrapped up in bandages and tubes, so I couldn't do anything but look.
Better luck next time.
Let's hope so. But seriously, don't forget that you were like that until just yesterday. In fact, you really shouldn't even be on this mission. Keep an eye on your stamina gauge. If you start to run low, don't push yourself. Eat something to replenish your stamina. And try not to get yourself hurt. If you're wounded or get bitten by a venomous animal, go into the survival viewer immediately and treat yourself using Cure.
Yeah. I can see you still know how to nag.
You're welcome. And I can see you still don't know when to keep your mouth shut.
Maybe so. By the way, I heard you're going to lose your medical license if this mission fails.
Yes, there was talk of that, but the mission won't fail, will it?
Of course not.
Good. I believe in you. But you know what? I really don't care about my medical license.
Didn't they use that to force you to participate in this operation?
No, I volunteered.
Why?
So that I could watch over you. Snake, you're the best agent I've ever seen. But you push yourself too hard. You're reckless. Someone has to stop you from getting into trouble, to make sure you and the boss don't kill each other. So that's why I volunteered. I mean, you couldn't ask for a better guardian angel than me, right?
Thanks.
Stop right there. You can thank me when you get back.
All right.
Yeah, I want to get a little bit of the dialogue so you can see the characters.
Yo! You're Snake, aren't you?
And you're Sigint?
None other.
I heard that you're an expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology.
Close.
Huh?
I am the expert on weapons, equipment, and cutting-edge technology. I'm the guy that designed your trank gun, active sonar, and motion detector. If you want to know anything about weapons or equipment you find in the field, just send me a message and ask. Later.
So there's some pretty good color flavor text or dialogue for this game. I won't go through all of it, but some of them are pretty good. Like this one. I didn't actually bring up this camouflage option. You'll notice it looks a little bit weird because I think they've literally just printed bare skin onto a shirt. You can see that his size doesn't change at all. But basically this is just him taking his shirt off.
Sounds like the Cobra unit's members' names came from
God
the
dang it.
specific emotions they each carry into battle.
Forgot there's still more of this stuff.
Yeah. For unbearable torment, the pain. For true oblivion, the end.
That's not an emotion.
For infinite rage, the fury. For absolute terror, the fear. And for unsurpassed bliss, the joy.
The joy?
It's another name for the boss, because of the joy she feels in battle, I suppose. During the war, she had a partner named the Sorrow. Sorrow and joy. They say there couldn't have been a more perfect pair.
Can we get it now?
The Davy Crockett's that the boss took with her when she defected are mortars that fire nuclear warheads. They're named after Davy Crockett, the hero who died defending the Alamo in the Texan War of Independence.
Remember the Alamo.
That's right. The warheads are equivalent to between 10 and 20 tons of TNT. Every building within 150 yards of the hypocenter is completely obliterated. But the warheads the boss had with her were some kind of experimental super bomb. So they're actually even more powerful than that. I don't even want to think about what would happen if she used it again. Snake, you know what you have to do.
Yeah, I know.
You have to kill your mentor.
Hey, you've got an M1911A1.
Yeah.
You're not doing any of the funny stuff.
50 years since the Army adopted the first model, and they're still using them. It's a real gem of an automatic pistol.
But aren't you gonna need more than just one little handgun?
Not at all. When you're in a tight spot or fighting in close quarters, sometimes a handgun works better than a rifle. And if I equip a knife at the same time, I can instantaneously switch over to hand-to-hand combat.
I see. Snake, what's up? Why are you naked? I know there's a naked option under uniform that lets you take off the upper part of your uniform, but without a shirt on, your camouflage sucks, and your stamina goes down faster. You don't get any advantages whatsoever.
Sure there are.
Like what?
It feels good.
Man, you do whatever you want.
I will, thanks. Just one question, though.
What?
Is there a way to take off my pants?
Say what?
My pants, can I?
Oh, hell no! This Fox unit is a nut fest.
It's still funny to take the piss out of Sigint. Hi, Kimba. You okay? Do you want company? Here, get up on my lap. There's a couple of good ones. I'll show you some of the more amazing ones. But for the most part, I'll try to keep the dialogue, excuse me, to a minimum. Because I already said this, but I'd say that's probably one of the biggest drawbacks. Wait, where am I looking? Over here. There we go. I'd say that's one of the biggest drawbacks of... I really shouldn't be using the silencer considering I don't need it right now. That's probably one of the biggest drawbacks of this game is that there's a crap ton of dialogue. Now, it's not so bad when you've played the game before, so you know what the dialogue is. You know what the story is, so it's easier to follow along. Where am I looking? Over here. Russian, I think. Russian oyster. Yep. I think there should be in this area. There we go. Nope, that's not it. Kimba, I really think you're gonna fall off and scratch me. A mushroom. Where is it? Where is what I'm looking for? If I don't get it here, I can pick it up later, but I'd rather pick it up now if I can. I might just pick it up later. I'm sure it was supposed to be at the base of one of these trees. No, well, I can't run around forever. I'll find out later. So I got the keratin frog. Is it the Otten frog or the tree frog that's in this area? I think that's the Otten frog. Kimby, you're feeling very affectionate right now, aren't you? So what have I got here? Otten frog. So we'll take a second to mark that off. Another reticulated python. There's green tree python that I don't really want to kill, but I think there's only 2 locations total that they're in. I'm sorry. I didn't really want to do that.
But I mean, we should also enjoy the fact that we actually have a real gun for a little bit, too. Hey, I wonder if horse is on the Markor guide. It's not.
Looks like death wasn't ready for you yet.
Boss.
That arm still hurt?
Well, after you broke it, probably, yeah.
What are you doing here?
And he's dumb enough to goddamn drop his guard again. He still had a couple seconds where he could have pulled the trigger and still didn't. So he's still hesitating.
Go home. Go home. Gru and my sons are waiting up ahead. You don't have a prayer of finishing your mission. You're not even armed.
Boss.
I'm not your boss anymore. There's nothing for you here. Go home. Go back to your boss. There's no need to prove that you are virtuous here. This isn't America. That should stir things up a bit. You'd better hurry. The border is 60 miles south of here. You ought to be able to run that far.
Why'd you defect?
I didn't. I'm loyal to the end, to my purpose. What about you, Jack? What's it going to be? Loyalty to your country or loyalty to me? Your country or your old mentor? The mission or your beliefs? Your duty to your unit or your personal feelings? You don't know the truth yet. But sooner or later you'll have to choose. I don't expect you to forgive me. But you can't defeat me either. You know me too well. Just look at that bandana. If you can't put the past behind you, you won't survive long. If we meet again, I'll kill you. Now, go home.
So yeah, that makes things a bit more difficult. I mean, she just grabbed his gun, dismantled it, and threw it away. He could recover the pieces.
This is Snake. Major Zero.
I read you, Snake.
I was ambushed by the boss.
You were what?
The drone's been shot to hell. It's up in flames.
That's not good. Enemy scouts are going to come looking for you.
Yeah, I know. But what was the boss doing here in the first place? There's got to be a leak somewhere.
No, that's impossible. The man the boss is working with, Volgin, isn't exactly on speaking terms with Khrushchev.
I lost my gun. The boss destroyed it.
Snake, I know how you're feeling. It's hard for me to believe, too, that a legendary hero like the boss would go over to the Russians. That she'd double-cross us like this. But that's how it is, and if you don't accept it, you'll never be able to beat her.
That's not the problem. In terms of sheer technique, I'll never be able to beat her. I know that all too well.
You've got to do it, Snake. She's your enemy and your objective.
Enemy? We were together for 10 years, and now you tell me she's my enemy?
Enough. Hurry to the factory where Adam is waiting. Scouts have probably already been sent out to investigate the explosion. You've lost your weapon, right? That means you've got no chance of winning in a battle situation. Whatever you do, don't let them see you.
Alright, you assholes, I'm gonna leave. Because I actually need to go in this direction if I want to get all the keratin frogs, because there's 2 new ones that have taken up residence in this area. Plus there's an animal that I can get now. Yeah, so we don't have a gun at all now, so anything that's ranged, we can't get too easily. We can get them, but not easily. Because I don't know if I have... Yeah, no, I already have them equipped. So there's this one. Hit the thing. I really don't want to have... Fine, whatever. There, got it. Come on. I don't like doing this. I'm doing it because I kind of need a bit more food. Holy shit, Kimbo. He's very, very cuddled up to me right now. He doesn't usually get this affectionate, but I guess he's feeling kind of ignored right now. So he's making sure that I can't ignore him by curling up very, very close to me. Now the other one, I'm going to see if I can get it now, but it's not going to be that easy. From memory, it's over here. Or is it over there? Sure, I remember throwing it from... Ow, Kimba. Claws, please. The claws, they hurt. You look kind of confused and perplexed by that idea, but... Also, I'm sorry, Mr. Rabbit, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. And I'm sorry, Mr. Goat. Sorry. I don't feel good about this. This Markor would have to die, even if I, had, a tranquilizer gun, because it doesn't get knocked out. Kimba! He's trying to figure out a comfortable position, but he doesn't seem to be able to.
He's very adamant on staying on my lap. He's not allowing himself to fall off. All right. So more core. So I can mark those off. Just need to find them. There they are. Marcor and where's the rabbit? Where's the rabbit? Just be another second, guys, I swear. There it is. I found it. I did think about putting it on screen, but it's a pretty long list, so... Now where... Oh, there you are. Now, it's a matter of if... Go away. I'm not having you bite me. Now, it's a matter of if I can even hit this thing. Because basically, without a gun, I have to hit that thing, that frog, with one of these things directly. Not just get caught in the explosion, I actually have to hit it dead on. And I missed. And I'm blind. And I killed something. Got it. That's good. I got it. So I can mark those off. It is possible, because a little bit of a spoiler, we will get a gun later. And I believe you can come back and get them then. But I figure it's just a little bit less out of the way if we can get it now. Ugh. I might need to call it after a little while, because streaming for 5 hours is starting to get to me. Now I think that's the giant anaconda, but I'm just gonna get it just in case. Yep, it is. Ugh. But I think I'm doing pretty well. I mean, my average viewer count's gone up from 0 to an average of 2 to 3. It's even getting up at near 5 at times. There's a crocodile. Don't want to touch that. There's more of that stuff that I can't hit. Wait a second. One thing I didn't try. I'm not certain if I can do this, but we'll give it a go. What's some stuff that he doesn't like? Oh no, I think I threw it away. Nope, I got these. I can use these. I think I was literally risking my actual life. He throws high. Alright, we'll try it from closer range. It's just not going to work out very well, even if I get it. Alright, it's not going to work. We'll just leave it alone. It's too bad because there's a lot of food still around. There's a bunch of fruit stuff hanging off the trees. Oh, really, Cinnabear? Well, I'm glad you come back. Although I can't say that hanging out with me is going to help you sleep any better. Well, maybe hearing my low droning voice will help you sleep. Oh, hey, there's another green tree python. I didn't think they spawned in that quickly. Oh, wait, hold on. Let me. Oh, yeah, no, I went by 2. Because basically, in order to cause animals to respawn, you need to not only leave the area that you're in, you have to go one area more past. So not only into the next area, but the area past the next area. And it'll respawn an animal. Well, you missed a little bit after the boss defected. We're now on a mission to not only kill her, but to kill like 4 of her friends who are also really amazing soldiers. And we also have to kill that Vulcan guy, and if we don't, the whole world blows up.
Speak. At night, poisonous animals will speak. In the south, the bottomless swamp. Answer me. If our radio man is taken out, contact will be. Speak. Let me go.
Oh, also, we don't have a gun anymore. Because even though we were equipped with a real gun, a gun with real bullets in it, the boss ambushed us and took it. So if it's not annoying enough that she defected, she's also taking our weapons.
Huh? What's that sound? I think I saw. Huh? Who's that?
Ow. Shot me a couple times. Gotcha.
Speak. When you walk on moist soil, your footprints speak. After you take us out, leaving us alone will speak. If our chest radios are broken, our contact will.
And he's out. Now, trying to remember one thing. I know it was up here somewhere, but I don't know if I can do anything about it. So basically, now that we don't have a gun, it makes things a bit more complicated because we can't shoot anything from far away. Yes, Kimba. What is it? Are you okay? It's probably getting close to your feed time, so I should feed you soon. The headache that's preventing you from sleeping. Are you sure it's not a sleep deprivation headache? Because that's the thing. If it is, that would kind of suck. Do you not have any aspirin or painkillers or anything in the house?
Speak. If you slide down cliffs, you won't take any damage. Answer me. Let go of me.
What about if I slide down these cliffs that the bridge is attached to?
Cliffs, you won't take any damage.
I tell you who will take damage if they fall off a cliff. These guys. So one thing you can actually do is you can actually drag a guy that you've knocked out over to a cliff and dump him off. And despite the fact that he's completely eliminated, the game does not register it as a kill on our part. It's what is considered an indirect kill. So even though the guy's dead, and even though we caused it, the game doesn't attribute it to us. So that guy's death is not on our conscience. And I'm starting to get hungry, so I should eat something. Well, because that strategy can actually be pretty handy, because if you're in an area where there's a lot of enemies, and you're trying to do some stuff, having a way to take them out permanently without it being attributed to you can be nice.
Who's that? Radio?
Speak.
While falling, press the action button above branches.
Answer me.
Under the rope bridge. Flatten yourself against the cliff wall. Proceed.
Yeah, because I'm not too worried about getting alerts. Because I'm already getting the keratin frogs, I'm not too worried about getting alerts. So. Also, yay, Cinnabear, you actually got my viewer count back up above 2, so it's now at 3 again. It was at 5 for a while there, and it just sort of petered off. Which is kind of a shame. But now it's back at 3, which is good. Give this, give that, give this. So we got some new camouflage, which is awesome. Now this camouflage is actually kind of broken when it does rain, but for good reason. It doesn't always rain. But in the few areas where it does rain, it's pretty broken. Did you find any painkillers or anything, Cinnabear? Well, maybe take some of those and see how you go. I might just hang out until you decide you want to leave. I'm doing alright, but I probably should stop at some point, but
You know, every minute that I stream and I have at least 3 viewers, it's good. It helps my view count, so... I'm still enjoying this game. Oh, it is a very cool game. Now, fortunately, we don't need to worry about there being any enemies in the area, because there aren't any enemies in the area. And we have a gun again. So where? Now I gotta remember where. Oh, there it is. All right. Shoot you. We have to backtrack him for a little bit because of the 2 keratins that I missed in the last 2 areas. Now, the enemy should not respawn because I only went 1 area away. I only went into the neighboring area, I didn't go any further. And where is he? Oh, there he is. That's good. I'm glad to hear it. You were a little bit anxious about it earlier. But also, that's kind of what hair does. It grows on you. Aha, funny jokes again. But no, I'm really good. I am glad to hear that. Yeah, I'll just start up here and work my way down. Oh, yay, we get to see him eat it. Look at this. Yeah, no, I got dad jokes. I'm just not dad. Oh, cool. And you got brown hair, right? So brown and purple. That should work well. So I think you mentioned in one of your statuses that, yeah, you're brunette. Now, where is he for this one? I think he's hidden. Oh, hey. I hit his radio. I'm sorry. Was it my shouting or the fact that I got seen? So there's 95%. This is pretty much the highest you're gonna probably get.
Ah, crap. You don't see anything. Snaky maneuver. Alright. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you. Alright, so it is where I thought it was. I just didn't expect to hit his goddamn actual radio. I was expecting to hit him a little bit. Just to sort of stun him. I didn't expect to actually hit his radio from all that way away. Holy shit. That was so amazing. It was funny as shit to see him trying to talk into the radio. It just shorts out and he's looking at it and shaking it. Oh, also I'm gonna eat a squirrel. Because unfortunately for the Markor rank that I want, I need to kill, well not kill, but obtain every type of food available. So I need to capture the Japanese flying squirrel at least once, and I didn't have a tranquilizer gun, so there wasn't much I could do. Alright, so that covers all of the keratin frogs up to this point so far. I wanted to get them now because I'm not 100% certain on whether you can still get them when it's morning. I know that some of the nightlife, some of the wildlife changes between night and day. And with that squirrel, it's either I eat it or allow it to rot. And I figure if I kill it, I may as well eat it so it doesn't die in vain, so to speak. I do still feel guilty doing certain things in video games, even though it's a video game. Eating cute animals is one of them. It's one of the biggest reasons why I can't play Pikmin, is because I'm literally throwing innocent creatures at monsters in order to protect me. I'm glad I caught it on stream too. Because I don't know. Oh no, I can. This is an Xbox 360 title. It's not an Xbox title. And it's kind of a shame regarding Pikmin because I do like the concept of it. And it looks like a really fun game. I just would feel too guilty of getting a bunch of them killed. Although I think they intend for you to sort of see the Pikmin as one large hive mind, kind of like ants. You know, they're not so much a singular creature. Oh, here we get the zombie face paint. Couldn't remember if it was here now or in the morning. I think it's both.
Yeah, zombie. I don't think it's actually useful for anything, but you know, it's kind of cool. Oh, also, I just realized I gotta kill something else. Actually, no, I probably don't. There's rats there. But a little bit of a spoiler, I'm gonna be getting a tranquilizer gun soon. Also, do you like kind of nudity sort of stuff? Because it's not nudeness, but there's a girl in this game and they really like to emphasize the fact that she's attractive. We need to make sure we pick those up. You don't actually see boobs, you see a girl in underwear. A lot. Hi, Kimba. Good, because if you did, I'd recommend you click away for a little bit. It's not for a couple minutes.
Sorry I'm late.
Cut the engine. They'll hear us.
Are you the agent they sent?
Are you Adam? I thought you were supposed to be a man.
Adam couldn't make it.
All right, say the password. Who are the Patriots? Who are the Patriots?
She's not saying it.
Answer me.
Why is she not saying the password?
Trapped.
Get down! There is your answer.
That's not a password. I mean, you just saved my life, but you still didn't get the password. And attractive woman. Although she looks kind of familiar, huh? Also, for no reason at all, she shows off cleavage.
The name's Eva.
Basically, whenever you see that RB up in the top right, that's an optional viewpoint that I can hit the right bumper for, and I can see what Snake's seeing.
This wasn't part of the plan. What happened to Adam?
What's your code name?
Deflection, huh?
It's Snake.
Snake, huh? Well, I'm Eva.
Yeah, he was supposed to meet an Adam, somebody with the code name Adam, but apparently he didn't show up.
What happened to Adam?
Colonel Volgan is a very suspicious man. He decided Adam wasn't the right person for this mission.
And you were.
She's
Yes.
very pale, isn't she?
Because I can do things he can't.
I mean, I like pale skin, so...
I heard you used to be a code breaker for the NSA.
I was. 4 years ago, I defected to the Soviet Union with Adam.
Mauser military. The broom handle.
It packs quite a punch. Nice to have when you're on a bike.
You held it sideways and used the muzzle jump to create a horizontal sweep. That was impressive.
Bet you've never seen that technique in the West.
It's imitation, isn't it?
Yeah. It's a Chinese Type 17 pistol. Around here, even that's hard to come by. Don't worry, though. The one I've got for you is American-made.
45, huh? sheen. The slide's been reinforced, and the interlock with the frame is tightened for added precision. The sight system is original too. The thumb safety is extended to make it easier on the finger. A long type trigger with non-slip grooves. A ring hammer. The base of the trigger guard's been filed down for a higher grip. And not only that, nearly every part of this gun has been expertly crafted and customized.
I was able to figure all this out in 2 seconds after looking at it.
Where'd you get something like this?
I grabbed it from a Western munitions armory. It probably used to belong to one of your officers, and there are more where that came from.
I'm hoping Twitch doesn't get on my ass for this, but there's not much I could do about the fact that she's walking around with her cleavage out.
Better take this too.
What's that?
A disguise to make you look like a scientist.
A disguise?
I mean, I think they'd let you get away with, like, Dead or Alive, beach volleyball, and all that sort of stuff, which is even worse.
He's being forced to continue his work on the Shadowhawk.
Where?
At the lab. They've got a whole army of scientists there developing new weapons. Security is tight, but if you disguise yourself as a scientist, you might be able to sneak in.
Can we get Sokolov out of there?
We'll see, won't we?
Tell me how to get to the lab.
The safest way in is from the rear. First, you'll need to head north through the jungle. You'll come to a heliport used for shipping materials. Pass the heliport and continue north, and there will be a large crevice. Descend into that area and you'll reach a cave. Move through the cave and you will arrive at a mangrove swamp. After the swamp, there'll be a warehouse. Make your way through the warehouse and you'll come out just south of the lab.
Got it.
And just what are you doing there?
In close-range combat, a knife can sometimes be more useful than a gun. By doing this, I'll be able to hold a knife at the same time and still keep the gun steady. That way, I can instantly switch between a gun battle and a knife fight.
Aw, that's okay. I can hang out for another 30 minutes.
Right, let's get going.
Wait a minute.
What now?
You must be tired. Why don't you take a little rest?
It'll make it almost 7 hours, so almost 7 hours, so
You'll never make it in your condition. It's a jungle out
I think 7 hours is good.
There's still an hour before dawn. It's dangerous to be out in the jungle at night without a guide.
What about you?
I have to get back. I can't be gone for too long. They'll start to suspect something. Don't worry. I'll keep you updated over the radio.
That's it?
My orders are to provide you with information, nothing more. You look disappointed. All right then. I'll do something special for you. I'll stand watch until dawn. Now be a good boy and
She
lie
does
down.
like to tease.
What's the matter?
I don't know you well enough to trust
Also, remember, he was recently betrayed by the boss.
Oh, well,
That was a
you
week
have to know
ago.
me to trust me.
By this point, that was a week ago.
I don't know if I can trust
So now he's got trust issues and PTSD. Well, I mean, it's suggested that he might have had PTSD.
Gonna
Made
get
it
that.
worse. I tried to use a word that I'm still not 100% certain on the pronunciation, so I'll just say it. It made it worse.
She's right, Snake. You should get some sleep. Although in your condition, you really ought to be back in the ICU. Whenever you save the game and quit, you'll go to sleep. Sleeping allows you to gain back stamina naturally. Depending on how long you sleep, you may also recover naturally from sickness and injury. When you're tired or hurt, the best thing to do is just get some sleep. So do yourself a favor and take a nap. Doctor's orders, okay?
Yeah, okay.
So yeah, that's actually a useful mechanic that exists in this game. The game will actually pay attention to how much time. Save the game and stop playing for now. and then reload it, the game will take note of how much time has passed and will actually recover my health and my stamina according to that. So if you're left in a position where you've got no health, no stamina, and you save the game and don't play for a while, Snake will actually recover both his health and his stamina naturally over time. Yeah, the Metal Gear Solid games are really well known for their level of depth. And there's a number of cool places where they break the fourth wall too. Also, 6 hours and 45 minutes is 24,300 seconds. Since I have a spare moment, I figured I'd look that up. 2004. No, sorry. Oh, right bumper. We need to see bum. That's your bum.
What's the matter?
We're surrounded. I see 4 of them.
Alright, so these are the guys who we took out earlier last time.
We've got them. It's the Ocelot unit. Let's get out of here. Hurry.
Even with those guys closing in around him, he still looks at the cleavage.
Here, give me a hand.
Alright, so this will be interesting.
We can use this to get to the basement.
Only just now.
Damn it. Ocelot.
What?
I'll get past them on my bike. I'll call you later.
Did you get one when I first started?
I'll keep them busy. Huh?
Don't go dying on me now.
Yeah. Well, because you got an early notification from me directly. Okay, so we've got 8 enemies closing in around us. So you need to fight them off. Need that. I'll put that away, I guess, because I don't want to be killing people if I can avoid it. Got no stun grenades. So yeah, I think the actual notification is a couple seconds or so after the person actually goes live, or maybe a minute or so. So basically, here they come.
What's wrong? What's wrong?
I'm just waiting to see if this other guy will show his face. It might happen, it might not. And Kippa has been going on and off sleeping in my room here throughout the stream. Alright, so I'm actually going to, just for some added benefit, trying to play it a little safe because these guys are considerably better equipped than I am. That's good. Yep, he was out there. Did you just kill your friends? Yeah, he was out there. Screw this. Oh, also, I should cure myself because I've got a burn. Actually, you know what? I'm not going to do that. Because one thing you can actually do is that if you allow your wounds to heal naturally, it will actually increase your overall health bar. Where is this guy? Oh, he's up there. I remembered he was up there, but I didn't think he'd be able to see me that easily. I mean, I also, I guess, was kind of being an idiot. Gotcha. Also, you kind of have to have a couple of extra fingers at times playing this, because if I wanted to look over that guy, gotcha. I think the last guy is over here. No, he's not. Means I don't know where he is. Now I think that these guys will not actually ever wake up unless one of their friends finds them. I'm just trying to collect as much stuff from these guys as I can. So you can see that the red area in the bar is actually disappearing slowly over time, because that basically represents Snake's ability to naturally heal. So for minor wounds, I would actually recommend that you allow them to heal themselves. Because, like I said, as his body heals itself, his overall health will actually improve slowly over time. Which, suffice to say, tends to make the game a bit easier. There is actually a point later in the game, right towards the end, where a bit of dialogue will actually change depending on how big your health bar is. See, there we go. So that sound was to indicate that that one of his wounds healed. Oh, come on! You can't block that. And you're defeated too. Yay, they're all done. I beat them. Ah, okay. Alright, so you remember how I said usually the more he likes a food, the more it'll recover his stamina? Well, this is one of the foods that's kind of the exception to that rule. Russian ration. So it actually recovers an average amount of stamina, but he hates it. However, the rations are really, really good because, just like all other man-made foods, they never expire. You don't have to worry about them going bad on you. And the same goes for the instant noodles that I found. They actually taste really, really, really good, and they also never expire. So they're pretty synonymous with the Calorie Mate, because that also never expires and tastes really good. So the noodles and the Calorie Mates are really, really good items. They restore a lot of stamina and they never expire. So you want to save those till last. Now I don't think that there's anything else to really find around the area. I think the Russian rations are potentially more common. It depends on how many enemies you search and collect items from. Alright, I completely forgot that I had all these guys in here. I was wondering, where the hell are the others? Yep, there's another Russian ration. So again, you can see up in the top left, he's completely healed from all those injuries that he had. And I didn't have to use any medical supplies. Because that's another reason why you'll want to avoid healing minor injuries. Because you have a limited amount of medical supplies. And they're not all that easy to get a lot of the time. So if you can find alternative methods to healing and such, you probably want to do that. There's actually a fun little something that I might actually show you in a minute or two. It really depends on how long you've got. If you've still got about 15 minutes, which I think you should have about 10-15 minutes, we should be able to make it. But you can also see that my strategy there basically wore out my suppressor quite a lot. If I'd avoided using it, I'd have heaps of suppressor left. Oh, so you remember that commander that we didn't see at all during that fight?
Been waiting for this moment. That's it. That's the stance. I don't think so. What? A female spy? This bitch is wearing perfume.
Yeah, he's quite the charmer, isn't he?
Stay where you are. I've had enough of your judo. I see you've got yourself a single-action army. That's right. There'll be no accidents this time. You call that an accident? Well, it wouldn't have happened if you hadn't been showing off. What did you say? It's a nice gun, I'll give you that. But the engraving gives you no tactical advantage whatsoever. Unless you were planning to auction it off as a collector's item.
But I don't think it gives you any disadvantage either, so there's no reason to have it there.
And
Not to
you're
have it
forgetting
there.
one more very basic thing. You don't have what it takes to kill me. We'll see.
No bullets.
That thing only carries 6 shots. The Makarov carries 8. You have to get a feel for how many you have left.
Remember, he was using the Makarov last time. So basically, he still had...
This is a high-class weapon. It's not meant for shooting people. Damn!
He still had the memory of the Makarov in his hand, which had 8 shots, so he was used to it. He forgot to account for the 6 shots.
This isn't over yet. Don't.
Why?
He's still young.
You'll regret stopping me. Damn it! I've got to get back before he does.
Also, I may have dropped the controller, but that's alright. I got it back. Oh, that's good. The medication worked. Okay, so if you haven't got the keratin frogs yet, I believe you want to turn around and get them now. Because now will be your last best chance. But I already got them. Oh, also, before I leave the area, I'm gonna get myself a rat. And it's a tranquilizer gun, so it doesn't die. I'm glad you're feeling better. Hopefully that means you can sleep now. Also, welcome new viewers. It looks like I just picked up a couple more. Okay, so I think we get forced into... maybe not. Okay. Okay, so if I can find one, I'll show you another thing that you can do to avoid using medical supplies.
but I need to find one first. And I need to capture one anyway. There should be one in this general area. Otten frog. It's either an otten frog or a tree frog. I think it's an otten frog. Oh, tree frog. Cool. That'll help for the marker count. Sorry guys, 1 second. Good. And there's 2 over here that I need to make sure that I get. I'll also see that how it's raining. And if I switch over to the raindrop, see how it goes way up. So lying down in the rain with the raindrop camouflage on. Yeah, it's one of the highest counts you're going to get. Also, you can see these 2 snakes here. I'm not certain which one is which. Black on yellow, you're a dead fellow. So this is the deadly one. I think it's black on yellow, or is it red on yellow? Either way, both of them are in this area, I think. The other one should be around here somewhere. There it is. Milk snake. I think this is the one that tastes disgusting. Because you'll notice that this snake right in front of me and the milk snake look very, very similar. They're actually 2 different snakes. If we actually go through it with paramedic.
You got some instant noodles.
We'll skip that.
I see
There
you
we
caught
go.
A coral I mean, a milk snake. The milk snake closely resembles the coral snake, but it's actually not venomous. Even so, you'll still take damage if it bites you, so don't get too close.
So is there a way to tell the difference between a milk snake and a coral snake?
It's pretty difficult. They really do look almost exactly alike. I guess if I had to pick something, I'd say it's that the milk snake is much less aggressive.
Okay.
Ah, I just thought of a better way. You're going to love this.
What?
Eat it.
Eat it?
Yeah. The guide says milk snakes don't taste very good.
Is that right? But if I've already caught and eaten it, what does it matter which kind of snake it was?
It doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
Shoot. I thought I had a good idea.
Yeah, no, I remember there's actually an American rhyme. I never memorized it properly, but there's an American rhyme. This tastes disgusting. I don't fully remember the rhyme, unfortunately, but... So we've got a milk snake, and now we have a coral snake. And you'll notice how the milk snake, how it goes, the coloring goes red, black, yellow, in terms of the lines. And then you got the coral snake, which goes red, yellow, black. So the thick stripes are black here, and the thick stripes are yellow here. So I believe that this is actually a situation where an animal that is not dangerous mimics the appearance of one that is, because the coral snake is dangerous, it's venomous. But I think it's supposed to taste fairly alright.
Wow, you caught a coral snake. The coral snake is a venomous snake that originally hails from the Americas. Its venom is a very potent neurotoxin, so don't let it bite you. If you do get bitten, go into the survival viewer right away and use Cure to neutralize the poison.
Yeah, there are actually a multitude of animals
The colorful red and black patterns on the coral
that do
snake
that.
are a warning sign. Apparently, the bright flashy colors and pattern let other animals know that it carries a deadly poison. that keeps them from attacking. There are many animals that mimic the colors of known poisonous animals as a defense. See, by mimicking other poisonous creatures, they increase their chances of survival. There is another non-poisonous snake called the milk snake that borrows its coloring from the coral snake.
Uh-huh.
You're not even listening, are you?
No.
Okay, we'll talk about something
taste?
you're interested in then.
The taste?
Yes. It says here that coral snakes are pretty good in a snaky kind of way.
A snaky kind of way, huh?
Yeah, he's a bit of a cannibal. It's kind of weird how much he likes eating snakes. But I think it's important for him to have something to feel positive about. And with everything that's going on. Alright, so... Alright, so that's another coral snake. That's another milk snake. Oh, also one other thing that we can do. We can actually equip... You wouldn't have been here for this, Cinnabar, but one thing we can do is we can actually equip foodstuffs as items. And what we can actually do is you can actually throw a venomous snake at the enemy. Just like this. See, and they'll pop back out. And if there's an enemy in the area, it might very well attack them. So now I have 2 coral snakes and a rat. I also have a rat. Now there should be a poison dart frog in the area. Now you notice how there's alligators? Yeah, there's alligators. I'm fairly certain there's supposed to be a poison dart frog in the area, right near the water's edge here. Oh yeah, there's one. Of course, it's all the way over here. Go away. Oh great, I got a leech on me. Aw, crap, really? You can see them actually too. Those little brown spots on his body. There's one right in the middle of his stomach and there's one right at the top of his thigh. Oh, also, this is actually a good opportunity for some color. Alright, I'll probably wrap up in a minute anyway. Here's some funny text just before you leave.
Yep. Looking good.
Not there.
Then where?
See the leeches?
Leeches?
Yeah, you've got leeches all over you. Leeches will sometimes attach themselves to you if you spend a long time in the water or the swamp. When you've got leeches on you, they'll suck your blood, causing you to lose stamina. You should get rid of them as soon as possible. To get rid of leeches, go into Cure in the Survival Viewer and press your cigar into them. Or, if you use the...
So basically we have to burn them off. There's not much to that. They basically just suck your stamina away. I'm not taking the risk. Oh, come on, really? There's no more poison dart frog. Okay. Well, I'll burn these off. And I think I might call that a wrap for now. So I'll see if I can stream tomorrow. I figured tomorrow's a good time. If you want to, and you haven't already, follow buttons there. I'd appreciate a follow. I'm really close to affiliate status. So yeah, I can probably will stream tomorrow because it's the weekend, so I'll take advantage of the weekend. Yeah, we might do some more Metal Gear Solid, or we could go with more Banjo-Tooie, or we could go with some more Stardew Valley. We got a lot of options. We got a lot of games that we play here. Anyway, I will see you guys next time. Okay, thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. It's nice having people around to talk to. See you guys next time, alright? Be well, be safe, and hope you guys are having a good day. I'll see you guys later, alright?